til semifinale eller til sidst. Men det er så bare, kan ikke bare sige 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Det er fandme en forbedring i forhold til i går. Den lå i begge to omkring den 89. Dernede på dyr.
Hey Janne, ist er med sin vej, nede?
Men det ser lige, hvordan det er. Bare vent det lidt. Jeg er på lige om 2 sekunder. Ja, det er fint. Nej, det er bare lige at komme til. Nå, men jeg har jo også lært her lige. Men det er nu. Men de render lidt imellem hinanden, så det er lidt svært. Ja, det er godt. Moin.
Det er mig. Det.
Det kan kun gå fordi man vælger en kart.
Hey, na 3 hè? Na 3.
Det er næsten ligesom står det her. Hængende hår. Det kan også stå. Det er det, jeg mener, at det er kom. Det er jo den 6 med, men ellers jeg sagde til dig, at
Oh wait, let's see if we can get an official like from the weekend. Or should we go after when they're done? Yes, he's one for the
You put your weight in your car.
Wait, yeah, that's Oh, we should do like I'm on top of your shoulders and
I don't know if it's on the straight line. That would be penalty for passing each other. So let's try. We need thanks.
hele med? Ja. Ja, det er fint, bare lad den stå. Jeg kan bare lige tippe mig. Jo, det kan jeg også gøre.
Tester. 1, 2, 3. Er der hul igennem? Eventuelt nogen i... Can somebody in the chat please let me know if the sound is okay? Still waiting for confirmation if the sound is okay. Yeah. Seems like it is. Hello and welcome here to the DRKC, the Danish Rental Kart Championship, where, as you probably saw before, the rain has just started pouring down, which is very interesting because right now the drivers are ready for the first of 4 secondary finals. It's this arrangement had 126 drivers from the beginning, and the point that you have entered now is that we have been driving. All of the drivers have been driving 6 different heats, getting points each times. Those points have been combined, and now the top 64 has made it to the semifinals, which will be driven after these 4 secondary finals. So the drivers driving now are those who hasn't quite made it into the top 64. So now we're gonna find out the positions ranging from 126 till 112, I believe. I think we have 14 drivers going into this heat. But guys, even though This is for the secondary finals. We most definitely have a lot of good drivers out there. The field has been very, very tough, and as you'll probably see later, the level of go-karting being driven is insanely high. It is so that the top 3 today, the top 3 overall, will win a ticket to the KWC, which is the actual World Championship of go-karting. Today I'm gonna be here with you until the bitter end. So if you at some point have any questions, anything you want to know, please feel free to ask in the chat, and I will answer it as good as possible. As I said before, all the drivers have been competing the whole day yesterday, and also from 9 o'clock this morning till now, to gather as many points as possible, qualifying them to the top 64 to the semifinals. And those driving in a minute, hopefully. We have to see with the rain. If the rain continues, we have to switch to the rain karts, which has tires made for rain, instead of these karts, which have the normal slicks. For those of you who knows motorsport, knows that driving on slicks in rainy conditions is insanely hard. But I think right now what we are waiting for is to have the race director decide whether we are gonna continue in these go-karts or whether we have to have a switch. But it's a big weekend out here. A lot of people, a lot of supporters, a lot of drivers. But hopefully some of those who couldn't be here will tune in, watch their loved ones drive, compete for this prestigious trophy, prestigious race. This year in the DRKC we have drivers from 16 different countries competing to be the DRKC champ. And right now, before going in to the semifinals, it's led by Tim van Gronsven. He's from the Netherlands, and he's actually the vice champion of the European rental kart and 2-time vice Dutch champion. So definitely a guy that knows how to maneuver these go-karts. And now you can see the karts are entering the track. This is gonna be the H final. So this decides between the drivers from 126 until the 112th position. As we can see, most of the drivers are going a little bit slow here to the start, trying to adapt to the rainy conditions. We are driving with slicks, meaning that it's very, very difficult. It's insanely technical, because the kart doesn't have near the grip it had before the rain started pouring down. These finals that we are about to see will be driven on the classic the classic layout. For those of you who have been driving here in Vandel before, the layout that we're driving is the one you probably had a chance to go on. It's the normal way, the way the track was built. It is so that here in at Vandel Gokart we have evolved the track to now contain 4 different tracks within the same track, going around different patterns, different directions. But now they'll be competing in the classic one. We can see that starting in front we have Martin Harners, followed by Malte Svenningsen, Christopher Notlev, and so on. You can see on the left side of your screen. Now the drivers are about to go on The qualification for the final, which is a time attack. You have to set the best time possible to improve your starting position. Let me just correct myself. The heat is started. The starting positions was set by the amount of points they have gathered. So now the race is going on, and it's as I said before, led by Martin Harders. We see already a lot of drivers having trouble keeping the car going straight. You see these cones at the inside of the turns. They are not meant to be hit, but sometimes it can be very hard to avoid. Continuously hitting these cones will definitely give you a penalty. A 5-second penalty, I believe. Oh, we have. As we can see, it's very, very difficult for these drivers who have been driven on a dry track most of the day yesterday and all of today to now all of a sudden adapt to this wet track. We can see here how wet the track is. Keeping the car straight and following the pattern of the track is insanely difficult. So let's see if maybe it's a patience game, going maybe a little bit slow, but avoiding these spin arounds and crashes could be the way to go. So we can see Martin, who was the leader of the race at the beginning. He's still managed to keep that. But in second place, Patricia Bavois has increased significantly. Malte lost a position. This entire championship is driven in 4 different categories. We have the overall, which every driver competes in, and where the eventual winner will be decided from who has done best out of all. Then we have the Masters category for those older than 40 years. And then we have the Junior category for those younger than 18 years of age. And then we have the girls league as well. But as I said, no matter your sex and no matter your age, you will all be competing in the overall category, where the eventual winner will be found. These finals are 15 minutes long each, which will be approximately, in these conditions, maybe like 14 laps. Later today, if the rain stops, we will see lap times from 52 to 55 seconds, mostly. Wait, we got an issue. He almost caught up to the leader, but the leader was slow and steady. And you know, as they say, sometimes slow and steady wins the race. But yeah, 15 minutes long finals. Normally like 16, 17 laps, but in these conditions probably more like 14 to 15. In this race, we have hired an international race director named Nick van Overveld. Nick is also race director at the actual karting World Championship, so definitely a qualified guy out there to make the callings, make the decisions about who deserves to be penalized and what penalty they should receive. He's done that all weekend, flown in from the Netherlands. In each of the earlier races, the points have been: the winner got 28, second place 26, third place 24, fourth place 22, fifth place 20, and then from 20 and downwards it only hops 1 point at a time. So sixth place got 19, seventh place 18, and so on. And these 6 heats every driver has been driving so far has the points from these races have been combined to find the eventual point tally for each driver. It's made the way that the worst of your 6 heats can be deducted. So it's only the 5 best results you have made which are added to your total score. Do we have anybody in the chat rooting for any of the drivers right now? Would be nice to see. We can see actually in 5th place right now we have Julie Sode Nielsen, Danish girl. And in 4th place we have Evelina, which I believe also is a girl. If not, I'm very sorry, but the name to me sounds like it's a girl. Martin has so far kept his position, but I believe there's a battle going on right now. Yeah, there is. It's Malte in kart 49 who has overtaken Martin. Malte is now leading the race with 9 minutes to go. A lot can still happen, but right now it seems like a battle between Martin and Malte. See down the when it's going straight, some of the drivers tend to lean forward a bit. That is to keep down the wind resistance, gaining those extra hundredths of a second. It was just actually Nick we saw in the picture, the race director, standing on the track, observing the race, making sure everything is going according to the book. The drivers are driving in go-karts obviously, but the go-karts have a maximum speed of 80 kilometers an hour approximately. The track is 900 meters long, and they do those 900 meters in somewhere between 55 seconds to a minute right now in these conditions. When the track is drying up, the times will be faster. I think we can expect to see 52 point something times later on, if I'm not mistaken. Of course, only if the weather keeps dry. If it starts pouring down, the times in the rain will definitely be slower, because you don't have the same amount of steering in your go-kart. Even though it get the rainy tires, it's not the same grip at all. Thank you, Martin. I think I don't think we will see a turbo on a Red Bull 0.5, except of course if the track record is beaten. I think we can find out a little show for the people. We have a supporter in the chat for Pirk Ayrirat. Guys, today I will pronounce a lot of names from different countries at the best of my ability. If it's horribly wrong, please feel free to try and correct me. But I'll do it at the best of my abilities. We are soon entering the last 5 minutes of the race. 15 minutes is quite a long race. Maybe some tiredness will slip in and the focus will drop a bit and we will see some mistakes. Let's see. As I said before, the drivers have been driving a lot of go-kart these last 2 days, so it's not uncommon that we see some lack of concentration because of tiredness. And I think most of these drivers will sleep well tonight, being exhausted, trying to perform at the best of their abilities. As we see in the top, Malte in card number 49 has already put quite a gap of almost 3.5 seconds down to Thomas, which is now in second position. Also has he has also overtaken Martin in third place. Pirch is pronounced Pirch. Let's try again. Pirch Eirat. Supporters for Pirch in the chat. In fourth place right now, but quite close on Martin as well, I believe. Pirch in card number 50. Maybe let's see if we can get him into the podium. We can right now. Pirch is now in third. Only a second behind Thomas in second place. Still 4 minutes to go. Could be possible. Definitely could be possible. During this this session of commentary, I will later on have different guests ready to. Some of the winners will talk about how the race was and how the setup is and so on. We will have the guy in charge of it all, in charge of Vandel Gokart, in charge of this whole event, Thomas Jørgensen, who will talk a little about how this event got the size it is. And then later on, when the semi-final starts, after each semi-final, we will have the winner from the previous semi-final in for a bit of a chat about maybe their goals and maybe how they came to win this heat, what they did, what did they do, was they satisfied with their performance? Obviously, most of them will be. Winning a semi-final is a big achievement. Pirch very close to Thomas now. Oi, is that the overtake we see? Pirch going on the inside line. Obviously touching a little bit, but Thomas doesn't seem like it was any rules were broken. So I think right now we see Pirch in second place. The left board will update once they pass the start-finish line, and that's right now. And yeah, it's a fact, ladies and gentlemen. We have Pirch into second place, only 2 seconds behind Malte right now. Would be an insane comeback. But Malte still has this 2 second gap in 2 minutes. Would it be possible? I doubt it. We can see them there. Malte going into the turn right now. Pirch only a couple of seconds behind, but not much time to get it. But still very impressive driving by Pirch. Have to give it to him. Oi, Pirch opening up on the inside, and I see there the race is ending. Pirch in second place, Malte is winning, Thomas third place. If anybody wonders why the race is stopped with a minute to go, it's because they didn't have time to complete another lap. That's why the race marshal took the decision to end the race right now. But congratulations to Malte, nice run. He is the winner of this age final. Pirch, the public, the spectator favorite, In second place, very impressive, Thomas Christensen in third, and Martin, who started out flaming hot, has to settle for the fourth place. That's the end of the H final. Next we will have the G final, which is moving up a notch. Every race we're gonna see for the next 2 hours, you would assume that the level of driving will increase every time. As I said, they have all been driving 6 heats, so of course the amount of failure possible is still there, but in 6 heats you have to believe that you could perform to your abilities. So now, the drivers driving now, I would assume, I would hope, they are a tiny bit better than the race we just saw. Could be. And now, as we can see, the sun is coming out, which means the track will be drier and drier, and we will probably see faster and faster racing. But we got this started, the DRKC. I'm very happy to be here. My name is Frederick, by the way. I didn't think I said it at the start. I'll be here to take you through. If anybody just tuned in right now, welcome here. I'm happy to have you here. If anybody has any questions at some point, write a comment. I will try and answer to the best of my abilities. Little background. I have worked out here for 10 years. Been driving myself since I was 10 years old. Wouldn't say that I can compete with the bests out here, but I definitely know this track. Been driving thousands of laps on there myself. And now I'm the local commentator. Have the pleasure of doing these commentaries when we have these very cool events. So hopefully I can guide you through this, and together we can watch some insanely nice racing later. Probably already starting right now. I'm sitting here with the sheet of the drivers driving next, and some of these drivers actually is very known to me, as they've been driving out here a lot, and I know for a fact that they know how to drive a go-kart. So I'm actually quite surprised seeing some of these names in here. For me, it just really assures me that the competition out here is fierce. Very, very, very high level driving from everybody. But of course, when we have 16 nationalities here, I assume you only come here from other countries because you believe that your go-kart driving is special. You believe that you have a chance to compete with the best. So that just means that the overall level of driving here is pretty high, to not say very high. These are not your average go-karting once a year kind of types. They drive a lot and have been driving a lot, some of them for many, many years. And now we can see the carts have entered the track. This race will be led out by Oliver Klinge in cart number 49. After him we have one of those I mentioned before being here a lot, called Jan Markeprang, also Lars Ulstrup, rounding out the top 3. But we also have, for an example, just to mention one, number 9 is Simon Vusatka. We have different nationalities in this heat as well. I believe we will have that in every heat, given all the foreign drivers. See them lining up. Seems like one of the drivers have an issue. Calling the track official to make sure everything is ready. We don't want any kart issues. Of course, driving this much for so long puts these karts to the test. But I believe they can do it. Hopefully they can. Now they are going around to a rolling start, as we saw last time. We will see some of the drivers driving a bit from left to right, obviously to get some heat in the tires, to get the better grip. Comment. Yeah. Yeah, and then the race starts. Also, as we said, we see Lars Ulstrup with an early attack on Jan Mageprang. Jan Mageprang denying, meaning that Oliver in the front now has room already. Do we see everybody come through the turn 2? Yes, we do. Nice, nice, nice. Nobody with a mistake so far. But Oliver Klinge in first already with a nice gap down to Jan and Lars. See most of the drivers here driving in their own driving suits with their own helmets. Of course, it's possible to lend equipment out here, but most of these are serious enough that they have their own. So the only thing they lend is the karts. The karts are out here. You are not allowed to participate with your own go-kart in a rental kart championship. Pretty obvious, I would say, but just to make sure. Actually, seems like, yeah, as we can see, Lars driving in the red suit has went past Jan Mageprang in third, so they switch position. Lars up to second. Oliver with a 2.7 second gap. I believe that we have a guest coming shortly. At least he told me he would be here now. But that's the thing with race car drivers. They are not always on time. What about this race? Do we have anybody in the chat rooting for some of the drivers in this race? Anybody we should keep an extra eye on? Gonna have to disappoint you, Martin. There will be no 0.5 liter Red Bull jug. Diego Anton writes, Simon. Is that the before mentioned Simon Vosatka in 8th place? Oh, we got a supporter for Gregos Milkas Dudkiewicz as well. Nice to see Gregos right now in 12th place, so there is room for improvement. Always good to have a task. Oh, Simon Wasadka losing 2 positions, down to 10th now. Soon to be, could be a battle between Gregos and Simon. Which final is Bartosz Babiš racing in? Just a second. Babic. I actually don't see anybody with that name at the contender list. So maybe he like put in another name, or maybe he isn't driving. Ivan, I can't tell you because I can't find Bartosz Babic. Could he go under another name, or have you spelled it correctly? More appreciation for Gregos, also advancing one spot. Not anymore, he just lost his position back. Keep fighting, Gregos. 10 minutes to go, 2/3 of the race. Can already see right now that the track is getting is almost completely dry already, meaning that the lap times will be faster and faster, and the drivers maybe will be a little more confident taking these optimal lines, hitting the apexes. See a guy looking behind. Not always a good idea to have your head the wrong way, but in case you need to drive a little bit defensively, it's also nice to know how close your opponent is. Gregos are advancing one spot again, passing Markus Morris. Also in the bottom we have Kasper Jensen. A little bit surprising, Kasper also a guy driving out here very often. Usually in the better end, but that just again shows me at least that the driving level out here is very, very high. Oliver maintaining his spot at the top with Lars behind him. Jan Markeprang started second, now in 6th, battling a bit, fighting for positions as it should be. I just got confirmation that in the next heat we will have company. So if anybody have any questions for one of the drivers, you will have that answered shortly. Halfway through the race, still with Oliver on top, but Lars actually getting a little bit closer now, I believe. Daniel Søndergaard, the racer, is Asger from the VG Pro team. Gregos is still in 12th place, yes. Simon advanced 2 spots. We see the race director keeping a close eye on this turn number 2. A place where many battles have been going on. Has to keep an extra eye right there. Now only a second between number 1 and 2. Lars seems like he has a little bit of extra speed in the car. Of course, now as he gets even closer, he will also have the slipstream. When you're placing your go-kart right behind that go-kart in front of you, you will have less wind resistance, meaning that you can gain an advantage, of course. But it definitely seems like a battle between Oliver and Lars. Almost 7 seconds to number 3. Gregor's advancing 1 spot again. Nicely done. And now it seems like a battle between Gregors and Simon. 10-11 spot. Battle for 10th. We see Lars getting closer and closer. Obviously he has that victory on his mind. We see Oliver looking behind. Not a good sign. Yeah, the gap now is only 0.5 seconds. Still with more than 4 minutes to go. Definitely looks like Lars is capable of reaching Oliver. But one thing is getting close enough to almost touch him, but you have to have the ability and find the spot where you think you have your advantage before you try and overtake. A failed attack will often end up in losing a lot of time, so you don't have many opportunities. Now only 0.4 of a second, a bit less of pace, a bit slower that round for Lars. Maybe he tried attacking, could be. Now they're almost touching, and now the slipstream is definitely a thing. After every turn, Lars will gain speed. Wait, oh, he tries attacking there too early again, much too early. Easy denial for Oliver. And now we can see that there's a gap between them already. And now we have gotten some company here in our booth. Hello? Hello? Hello, Asger. Welcome here.
Hello, Flag.
We will just be taking these last 2.5 minutes, and then I'm sure the producers will show you a picture so we can see who I'm talking with. But right now, Asger, we have a battle at the front between Oliver and Lars.
Yeah, I can see.
Lars was actually quite far behind, but has been catching up. And then he tried to overtake like maybe 1.5 laps ago, and lost a lot of time for a failed attempt.
Okay, you got the orange flag. Oh, no,
I don't think so.
He's trying something now.
Yeah, on the inside line. Was that okay?
I think it was okay. He was on the inside by the apex, and now he got the inside for turn 1 as well.
Now they're coming to a right turn. Yeah.
Then he has to be careful on this one. Yeah, he's going defensive as well.
Yeah. And what does that mean, going defensive?
You block off the inside line, so they cannot dive on the inside of you into the corner.
So forcing them to, if they want to overtake, to take the long way.
Yeah, and that's
how often does that work?
very rare.
Okay.
For it to happen.
Nice, but we've seen with the 1.5 minutes to go, Lars starting in 3rd position, but have now climbed up the ladder to 1st position.
Yep.
And I was just actually telling the chat that some of these names have been driving out here a lot.
Yeah, some of them have.
A guy like Jon Lund, Jannik Lynge, and Kasper Jensen.
Yeah.
A bit surprised that they are I don't want to say down here, but in the secondary finals.
Yeah, maybe, but there's a lot of very good international drivers.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I say. It has to be that the level of the international drivers are just
It's just next level.
very high.
Yeah.
But Lars Ulstrup took the victory. Congratulations. Oliver second. Sean Martinus, Søndergaard Nielsen, rounds up the top 3. And for the spectator favorites, Gregors and Simon, 9 and 11th. Seems okay. Took a couple of spots. That was the G final.
Yep.
So we have 2 more of these secondary finals before the semifinals, and now I can see we have your picture.
Yeah.
Asger, welcome here.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming.
Of course.
You're a driver.
Yeah, I am.
You're gonna compete later. We're gonna watch you.
I'm gonna be doing one of the semifinals.
Yeah.
I think it's the second one, but I'm not quite sure yet.
Okay. Do you know approximately your position right now?
I think I'm 18th or 19th.
Okay,
so
that's 18th or 19th out of these 126 drivers.
Yeah. And you have to be in the top 16 after the semifinals to get in the grand final.
Yeah.
So I need to do a good race in the semifinal.
But the semifinals are double points.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So actually, if you deliver like realistically maybe top 3,
something like that, I think I'm pretty good.
Yeah.
Top 4 I can maybe.
Okay.
It depends on how the other guys.
Yeah, of course.
But top 3 I should be pretty safe.
But it's gonna be a math problem at the end.
Yeah. I think I have good chances in the semifinal. It's on the classic layout, and I'm better at the classic layout than on the Virginia reverse.
Yeah.
But I have we have tried to make our own list.
Yeah.
And it seems like I have some very good drivers in the semifinal, but that's to be expected in the semifinals.
Of course. I think all of the semifinals have very, very good drivers.
Yeah, exactly.
But before going into this, what was your of course, every driver want to win, but what was your minimum target?
My minimum target was to get in the final, the grand final.
The grand final.
Yeah.
Okay, so top 16.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then also to beat Marcus.
Yeah.
Because he's my good friend, and we are on the same team, and we drive a lot together. So to beat him, but that's gonna be tough. He has done some very good.
For those of you who haven't checked the scores, Marcus is currently in third, I believe. Have been driving very good.
Very good, yeah.
Winning 4 out of his 6 heats.
And then he got I think it was a second or third for the other one.
So very, very, very solid performance.
Yeah.
So right now the goal of beating Marcus looks.
It's gonna be rough.
It looks tough.
Yeah.
Looks tough, to say the least. Thank you for your question, Martin.
You should have seen him last year, even worse.
Okay, yeah. So actually, Martin, it goes the other way. You just haven't seen me, apparently. But yeah, Asger, tell us a little about being a driver out here. You have now been driving 6 heats.
6 heats, yeah. 6 quali heats.
Of 10 minutes.
10 minutes, and then a 1 lap qualify.
But you also trained a lot.
Yeah, I did. Before. A lot. I trained a lot with Marcus and the other guys from the pro team.
Is it getting exhausting, or is it still just...
I think I'm in good shape right now. I'm not really tired. Yesterday at the end I was very tired after my last heat, but...
if you are gonna go to the grand final, that's 25 minutes.
Yeah, it's a long time, but I think I'm gonna be fine.
But you're not used to driving these 25 minutes heats. Of course, I know you have been competing in some Le Mans and stuff, but normally when you drive practice,
it's like 15 minutes or something.
Yeah.
But it's a whole other thing, because when I drive the 15 minutes of practice with Marcus, there's no pressure. But when you're doing the semi-final or the grand final for 25 minutes with all the best drivers in the world, you're getting exhausted also mentally.
Yeah. How do you prepare for this semi-final? Obviously you're here right now, but I know you're gonna have maybe like 40 minutes before. after you leave me, you have 40 minutes until you have to go.
Yeah, something like that. So I'll just try to take it nice and easy.
Yeah.
Get something to drink, get something to eat, and
Yeah.
then you have
But
to choose your own card. So I know what card I'm going to choose, and yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to be driving with Masengo again, I think.
Yeah.
Talk a bit with him. He's my teammate, so
Yeah.
we can work a bit together.
Is there like different tactics, or is it like always just go fast?
There's different tactics. As you maybe just saw, the guy in first who's going to start the race,
Yeah.
Kieran Lopez, just put his hand in there and like waved it, pointed in front.
Yeah.
So
Meaning?
for he wants to cooperate with Victor behind, so they can, help each other, don't attack each other, and just drive off and leave the rest behind.
Okay.
But I can
and
see
now he's been attacked in the first corner.
Yeah, Victor already getting attacked by Christian Jessen.
That's not surprising.
And now Kieran.
Oi.
Oh, he lost a lot there.
Was that Victor?
Yeah, I think Victor lost a lot. Oh.
They're signaling, and we have Christian Jessen now, also a driver we've been seen before. A bit of a tough one, or
I think it was okay by the way the.
but it's okay to drive to the limit. You just have to not exceed the limit.
Something happened.
Something happened again. A lot of muscling going on in this heat.
And it often is like that in the lower heats. It's a bit more.
Yeah, actually, I think that the first two finals have been more or less clean.
Okay.
The first one was wet on slicks.
Yeah. So that's rough.
That's. I told the spectators that was the most difficult condition at all to drive with slicks on wet.
On the wet.
Yeah.
And then it's drying, so the line changes every lap. So that's very difficult.
What does that mean? The line changes.
It's because when it's wet, you want to be to the outside, because in the line they're driving now, there's this layer of rubber in the ground.
Oh yeah.
And when that gets wet, it gets very slippery. So you want to drive off the line, but then while you're driving, it's drying up the track, so you can begin to move back to the.
So like going tighter and tighter for each lap.
Exactly.
Okay.
Kieran got a good gap now. 2 seconds.
Yeah,
down.
we have some cheering in the chat for Jasper Fitzgerald, who is currently in second. He got the most out of the little muscle in the start.
Yeah.
But who was the guy? Oh, that was Victor.
Oh, he's all the way down now. I don't know what happened with him.
Maybe he could have gotten a penalty.
Yeah, maybe.
Could be. We have to see if card number 54 is still up there. It doesn't seem like it.
No, he's all the way in the. I just saw him out here. He's all the way in the back on the track.
Oh. And these races are 15 minutes. But if you make a mistake or are being pushed off the track and get like half a lap behind, it's just like
you can't do anything because the level is so high, and when you have lost the slipstream, they will just work together, or hopefully they'll fight and you can get back in the fight, but you're not gonna win when you're lost.
No.
Except if you're very good.
Yeah, but like even though the difference in the grand final from the fastest to the slowest is maybe like 2 or 3 tenths.
Yeah, at the
per lap.
most, I think. Yeah, it's
so
not even that, I think.
No, so you can't expect to like gain back half a lap.
No. There's no way.
Not realistic. Meaning that one mistake and you're out.
Yeah, but then again, if they start to fight a lot, then they lose a lot of time, and then maybe you can get yourself back in the fight. But yeah.
Yeah. Fitzgerald have received a 5-second penalty for pushing in overtake. That was probably the thing we saw.
Yeah,
I believe.
Yeah,
there in turn 2. And that's why we can see on the screen right now Fitzgerald down to 8th. Even though he's on the track, probably still in second, they give the penalty, and then by the computer they give him like this 5-second penalty. And that's the race marshal, as we told you, Nick Vanover. Weld, yeah, deciding these penalties. And actually, as I was saying earlier, Nick is also the actual race director at the World Championship.
Yeah, at the KWC you also have, he's also the race director there.
Yeah.
And for every other international race I've been to, he was the race director there as well. So
Okay.
he's one of the best.
Oh yeah. So you've been to this, like, this is the Danish. You've been to like the Belgian one.
I've been to the German one, and then I went to the KWC in Belgium.
Okay.
Belgium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the German one was recently.
Yeah, it was.
And the setup down there compared to the setup here is like the same race format, or?
It's a bit of the same, the way the things are built up.
Yeah.
Of course, it's another track and some
Yeah,
other
yeah.
carts, and yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's very much the same, but the funny thing about the German one is it's both indoors and outdoors, so it's
At one track.
at one track. So you drive inside and then you go outside.
Oh,
Afterwards. So
that's a bit
that's fun.
special.
It's crazy when it rains.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I believe.
Very confusing.
I believe that. But Kieran Lopez starting in first position here.
And now getting a very 4-second gap now, 4-second lead,
Yeah,
because
but
they're fighting so much.
Yeah, I have to say very, very close.
Is he going?
Christian Jessen actually in second place.
Yeah.
Because he still have some moves here in the F final. But as I was saying, it was the other guy getting the penalty. I don't think Christian have received any penalty.
No.
Otherwise, he wouldn't be in where it
Second
says.
place.
Yeah, exactly. But 4 seconds for a guy as experienced as Kieran seems like, I wouldn't say a walkover, but like.
Kieran is one of the young guns, local guys, driving in the junior club and the senior club as well.
Okay.
He has had some tough qualification races, so I think his pace is a bit.
So you're saying he's actually maybe a tiny bit too good to be.
Yeah, in the finals, I think so. Yeah, but
you know, you can't win if you're unlucky.
No.
So
you just have to.
Luck is, even though you're very skilled, a tiny part of the game.
Yeah.
Staying out of trouble and.
Yeah, and being smart.
Yeah.
And that's often the trouble with the young guys.
And maybe also being calm.
Yeah, exactly, because they can easily. Nick has the black flag ready.
Oi. Looks like somebody's going out.
Maybe.
Black flag for the first time, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. Or maybe he's just ready.
Just looks scary.
Yeah.
Could be.
And then Christian Jessen trying.
Oi.
Yeah, he.
For me, that looked like 2 changing of positions while going straight.
Yeah, but in the end.
But again, I'm not the judge.
In the end, Christian Jessen get the inside anyway. So.
Okay. But the rule is you can switch your direction once when going straight.
Yeah.
So not just like.
You cannot like.
Blocking everything. And now, for those of you just tuning in, this is the third out of 4 secondary finals for the bottom half of the 126 drivers. The top 64 will be competing in the semi-finals and the eventual grand final in approximately 20 minutes, I believe. 25 minutes, maybe, is where the real show starts. Of course, this is also driving on a high level, but the best of the best are driving in 25 minutes. Kom Jesper Jyde i semi? Yes, he did.
Yep.
And actually, I think Lucas Jyde, his son,
Lucas just made
was number 64 with 64 going fourth.
He was very happy.
Yeah,
just talk with him.
It's also a nice. It's like the best 50%.
Yeah, it's very good.
It's not bad at all.
No. We have some of
And
this.
then, I need to talk to you about something. There's gonna be a shootout
yeah,
qualification, but
There
that's for the
is.
grand final,
that's only
right?
for the grand final. Yeah.
Yeah.
So in the semi-final, it's like all the other races we did, where you have you can choose your own card.
Yeah.
Best guy with the most points can choose first, and then so on downwards. And then you do one lap of qualifying. Something is happening. I think that's Christian Jessen, maybe.
The one out.
Yep.
He's definitely not satisfied then.
No. Yeah, but in the semi-final you have the one lap qualify and then the race, and then for the grand final, the driver who has the most points entering the grand final is gonna be driving against the guy who has the least points in the grand final.
Yeah.
Then they have chosen a card each, and then they'll do one lap in both, and then they'll swap in between. When you have said one lap, you'll take the other guy's card, take one lap, then you take the average time of your 2 lap times.
Of those 2 lap times.
Yeah, and the fastest of the 2 gets to choose which card he wants, and then the guy who loses will be eliminated.
Yeah. So the guy who wins it will be going to round 2, competing for the 1 till 8th start position, and the guy who loses will also compete, but for the 9th to 16th.
Yeah, I'm actually
as I believe, if I understood it correctly.
It's probably right.
Yeah, it is. I'm actually sure.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. But then these shootouts seem very fair because you get to drive both go-karts.
Yeah, exactly. You can make
what
it
you said before, it was definitely Christian Jessen.
Yeah, Christian Jessen, and I think maybe Albert Pelle was the one who got the black flag. He is 3 laps behind, so something
that
must have
seems right.
happened.
Niklas Allen? I haven't even seen
one
him.
of the good old guys.
Who I also actually thought was faster.
He hasn't driven for 2 years.
Yeah, that's probably it.
When I started karting, I was driving a lot with him, and we were battling a lot. But then he began to go to university and just didn't have the time to keep on going. We also have Palle Birk Nielsen in 7th position.
Yeah.
He's also quite new.
Yeah.
One of the older gentlemen in the race. Started karting like 3 years ago and came to the senior club we have out here in Vandel Gokart, and is getting pretty quick.
He's improving.
He's improving a lot, and
it's because he listened to his coach.
Exactly, and that's me.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
But I think we want to thank you for coming, Asger.
Yeah.
You need to prepare for your semi-final.
Yeah, I do.
Hopefully you win this semi-final, and then we will talk later.
Yeah.
But if not, then good luck.
Thank you.
And may your dreams come true.
Thank you. See you.
See you. That was Asger. Always nice to have him on stream. Really understands racing, and it's very nice to get an like this inside view from one of the drivers actually driving. It's been some years since I competed myself. Well, sounds like I've been driving the DRKC. I haven't. Just competed on like a amateur level. We have 1.5. The race have ended. Seems like a win for Kirian. Not surprising. Took it all the way. A 2nd place for Maciej Victor Bratos, who did very well. We can hear some loud screams up in the pit area. Some people very excited, some people probably upset. That's the way it is in motorsport. Everybody can't win, so everybody won't be happy. We have one secondary final left. It's the E final, where Let's sit with the driver list here, where we're gonna see some fast drivers. Also have some from the former junior club. Looking at driver number starting position 7, Magnus Hestbæk in kart number 42. I've known Magnus since he was like 7 years old. Started coming out here. Found out pretty quickly that he liked driving and also that he was pretty fast. But the field will be led off by Jonas Ersgaard Andersen in kart number 54, meaning that Jonas was the closest one, just missing out on the semifinals. Maybe he will try and win this to like a consolation prize. Second place is Noah Jelling, and third is Johan Templing, rounding off the top 3. In 14th place we have Malakias Mortensen in kart number 47. Christian Jessen, the most famous Danish brokhoved. I will let that stand by itself. I'm impartial. No, actually, some people might say that. He has been heard to complain once or twice. Could be, but also he could be unlucky. Who knows? I think we saw the race for itself. What happened? Was it okay? I won't be the judge of that. But he wasn't happy, and he definitely isn't happy right now. Yeah, Christian Jessen was forced off the track. Had the outer side in the turn. Oh, it's starting to rain. I can tell you guys it started to rain. This meaning that this will be all of a sudden a lot more bumping, probably, as we can see, a lot slower. You can see already now the karts are spinning around. Even though these drivers are probably pretty good in general, it's still very, very challenging. Also, as we just heard Asger say before, driving on slick deck in rainy conditions is insanely difficult. But I believe the race will start as normal. The conditions are the same for every driver. Of course, if the rain keeps pouring down or it's starting to rain heavier, we will have to see a switch in go-karts. But it looks like the race will start as planned. See the guys trying to keep some heat in the tires. The rain has already stopped, which is probably good for the drivers, otherwise it was going to be very, very tough. But also good that we didn't make the switch to rain karts, because the track is going to dry up in a couple of rounds if the rain stops. We see now the field being led out by Jonas in kart number 54, also taking the start. Let's see if we can avoid any collisions in this turn number 2. Seems like a big ask, but actually did kinda well. Good to see. Everybody still with a fighting chance. I spoke too soon. It started raining heavy again. We will definitely see some interesting stuff going on here. How much can you push your go-kart? How willing are you to risk it all? It's tough. As we talked about last time, the rain was pouring down. More often than not, the thing about going safe and not risking it all oftenly ends up being the way to go. So you can see here, car number 51, Victor actually just sending it, going all in. And for now, as we can see, the way he leans the other way, if he's going to the right, he's pushing his body weight to the left to get all the grip he can on the outer tires, which is one of the things you learn when you start taking go-kart just a tiny bit seriously, that you have to. Oh, we see Victor already has taken the lead, really knowing how to make the most of this rainy situations. It's very, very obvious how he controls his weight. See here, white helmet trying to go on the inside, but Victor just staying at the outside line, keeping his speed. Very impressive rainy driving from Victor so far. Seems like the best thing that could happen for him. The sky opened for Victor already 1.5 seconds in front. Jonas, our leader at the start, struggling in the water. Seems like nobody can compete with the rain skill that Victor has. We have some cheering for Go Johan Templin in third place. Also a guy who's taking advantage of this rainy situation. Go Daniel Ovesen. Daniel Ovesen struggling a bit here in the rain. Maybe one of the guys not as experienced in these conditions. Seems like the rain is stopped once again. These switching weather conditions is just something the go-kart drivers, the drivers have to adapt to. It's part of their job right now. Victor with a huge gap, 2.7 seconds. Down to Noah Jelling in second and Johan Templin rounding off the top three. Jonas, our pre-heat leader, pole position guy, really struggling, to say the least. He's not gonna be satisfied. See Noah in kart 58 signaling to Johan in third that they have to go for it. They can't fight, otherwise Victor will be gone, which is probably true. They need to work together to gain that extra speed from the slipstream. Malakias Mortensen started in 14th position and is now in 5th. Also a guy very good at adapting. Magnus Hesbeck started in 7th and is still in 7th, maintaining his position. Yeah, we can see now on times Victor is just really putting on a show out there. Maybe proving that he should have been in that top 64. Could be. Very impressive driving from him so far. Really showcasing the technique needed to perform in these conditions. But guys, after this, the real exciting stuff, the extra exciting stuff starts. with the semifinals, the 64 best drivers. Of course, in the semifinals, it's made so that the guy leading right now, the guy currently in P1 will be in semifinal 1. The guy currently in P2 will be in semifinal 2, and so on and so forth. Is all the drivers is the way that the drivers have been chosen for the given semifinals. And just to make sure that you all understand that even though you win your semifinal, you're not necessarily in the final, because it's all the points combined also for the first 6 heats the guys have been driving this morning and yesterday. So it's just the guys with the most, the 16 guys with the most points after the semifinals have been driven are in the final. The semifinals points is doubled though, so that it can really have some impact. But if you are the guy in 64th position right now, even though you're gonna win, you're like most definitely not going to the final. So you can just, those with the lower positions right now can just like try and improve their position and try and match themselves against some of the best go-kart drivers in the world. But I think that it's safe to say that like the winner is probably found between the top 20 right now, like 90% of the time at least. Back to this race, we still see Victor in front, but now actually Noah has Noah and Johan has closed the gap a little bit, very far from number 3 to number 4. So it seems like the top 3 already have been decided. Of course, malfunctions and accidents can happen, but the way the top 3 have been driving has been very impressive so far. Especially with Victor in the rain, but now the rain has stopped and the track is getting more and more dry, and now it's the normal lines. Oh, only 1.3 second now. He took an entire second. They both took an entire second on Victor in that last round. And we still have 6 seconds to go, 6 minutes to go, sorry. So it seems like we got a race, ladies and gentlemen. Noah and Johan's attempt to catch up to Victor. Anybody with any preferences? Who do you want to win? Victor, Noah or Johan? Who deserves it? Who do we need to cheer on? .8 of a second now. He managed to only lose 0.5 seconds in that lap, but it's still, of course, in Victor's mind, he also, when he looks back, he can see that they're coming closer and closer, and maybe, yeah, just as we saw there, maybe the nervousness is catching up to him. Maybe he's tired. Maybe he's just a better driver in the rain. I don't know. Maybe Noah is just having the race of his life, really finding some speed, and Johan just going very, very close to Noah. Malakias is in 6th position. Lukas Enemark in 4th, yeah. Han ligger nu 4. He's now in 4th, overtaken. He just overtook Carsten Sparhold in 5th. He just gave the spot back. Jakub coming closer also in 6th. But it's really about these top 3 right now. With 4 minutes to go, all 3 of them within 0.5 of a second. Very, very close. And now Johan has chosen not to attack until now, but he actually just overtook Noah. So Johan Templin now in second, with Victor in front, but very, very, very close now, within 0.4 of a second. All those three. Wait, Noah on the inside. Clean overtake. No, that's not Noah. Was that Johan? That was Johan on the inside. Johan Templin in front, ladies and gentlemen. What a surprising turn of events. Victor just signaling something with his hand. I don't know what it was. But Johan with very, very impressive driving so far. But these top three very, very close right now. Let's see, I believe it's Johan Templin in first right now. Let's see when they pass the start-finish line what our layout tells us. Yeah, card number 46 it is. It is definitely. Johan in first, Victor in second, and Noah in third. Two minutes to go. Johan Templin in front. Sick heat from Johan so far. Driving to perfection, making sure that he didn't try and fight with Noah until they reached Victor in first, and then just overtaking both of them within the same lap. Very, very impressive. And right now just driving away from them. Simply just a guy with more speed right now, it seems. Going into the last... Wait, what was that? They figured it out themselves. Sometimes the judges is not needed. If somebody makes an overtake that is a little bit too rough, they just give back the position. And no counseling is needed by the judges. I think we're gonna see the checkered flag, and yes we are. Congratulations, Johan Templin and Noah in second. Oh, was that a little shown middle finger? I believe it was. The emotions are very clear for many of these drivers. Here's some claps in the pit area. Some are satisfied, some are very, very dissatisfied. It's racing. Everybody can't win. Of course, there will be somebody not satisfied with their performance, or maybe with the outcome of certain collisions, could be. But now, guys, we are going to the semi-finals very, very soon. And in these semi-finals, the 64 best drivers will be competing for those 16 spots in the grand finals. In this semi-final, they will drive a one-round Super Pole qualification, meaning that every driver will go onto the track, and the first time they pass the start-finish line, a timer will start, and then the second time they pass the line after they've driven one complete lap, that time will decide what number they will be starting. So a lot riding on this first round. You have to be there from the start, you have to be ready, you have to know how to push your karts to the limits without exceeding. One mistake in this qualification could mean the difference of, probably 16 spots. And the difference between starting at P1 and P16 is tremendous. Because even though you might be better than some of the drivers in front of you, you have to overtake all of them to gain back these positions in this short span of time. It's very, very important to be there from the start and to perform your absolute best at the start. These semifinals are also 20 minutes instead of 15. So it also adds an endurance amount to the races. One thing is that you can be fast for 1 or 2 or 5 or 10 laps, but now you have to be on your absolute best for 20 laps at least. Actually probably more like 21 or 22. We'll see. But guys, right now they are refueling the go-karts. We will have a short break on a couple of minutes, and then we'll be right back with you for the semifinals. Hallo?
Ja, så kan jeg.
Ikke længe, før vi er ved at være tilbage. Jeg er lige ude i pitten her udenfor, lige at mærke stemningen, mærke nerverne. Kørerne er så småt ved at sætte sig i deres karts til den første semifinale her. Oh yeah, and I'm just gonna switch to English. I'm sorry for the speaking Danish. The last 2 years I've been doing this in Danish, so I have to remind myself to do it in English instead. And just Thomas, race manager, just said that the semifinal will start in 4 minutes. So in 4 minutes, the semifinal starts. The first of 4 semifinals with this very, very important Super Pole qualification, 1 lap deciding. I will jump back to my studio and we'll be ready to go in 2 minutes.
Yes, guys. If anybody needs to go get some popcorn, go to pee. Go get something to drink. It's now, because the action starts very, very soon. Just been checking the weather radar, and it seems like we have had the rain we should have for now. Of course, things can change, but it seems like we're gonna continue in the dry. Of course, if it starts raining during the qualification, it will have big consequences for those who manage to get like the first half of the lap in the dry, and those coming out of the pit lane at the end. They will have significantly worse odds for setting the best time, because the rain has such a huge impact on the lap times. Yeah, on the driving abilities of. So, again, you can't be unlucky, but hopefully we stay clear of the rain. Yeah, David Victor with the finger, yeah. I actually just saw him in the pit area. He seemed quite frustrated, to say the least. But that's motorsport. Victor will probably come back next year, trying to reminisce himself, trying to improve on his results. Just walking through the pit lane right before, I could almost feel the tension between all the drivers and all their loved ones, trying to encourage them to perform as good as possible. It really means something to these drivers and their families, of course. Actually, just we had Asger on before talking about his friend, and my friend as well, Markus, who has been delivering fantastic results so far. His mom, I spoke to her earlier today. She said that some of the races yesterday where he was performing really well, she was almost shaking. So it's nice to see these emotions, to see the feelings that this sport can give people and can make people grow, really. But now the karts are entering the track, going to go out on this super pole. So right now the time they are driving, the pace they're driving right now doesn't matter. It's only when they reach the start-finish line, the time will start, and then they have this one round to go as fast as possible. So right now the tactical game starts, because everybody want to be right behind a very fast guy. Most of these guys are fast, but if you can get the slipstream for an entire round, that's maybe I don't know, between 0.2 and 0.5 of a second, and probably from the fastest till the slowest time, there won't even be half a second. Unless somebody makes a mistake, which I don't believe we will see. So really now it's a tactical game. Some might, like we see here in Kart 54, might just believe so much in themselves that they're just gonna drive as fast as possible their own way, and then we're gonna probably see some making a tactical move to be like 2 or 3 or 4 kart lengths behind somebody else to get this slipstream. But now the qualification have started. We're gonna see who can perform, who has the nerves, who has the skills, who wanna go to this grand final. Of course we won't know until all 4 semifinals have been driven. The entire lineup for the finals. Race director stopping the heat, preparing for this super pole. I think I spoke too soon. I believe they're gonna drive the super pole now, or they already have been driving around. Also could be. Gonna have to wait and see what's going on here. What does the race director decide? The man with the power, Nick van Overveld, who's also the race director of the real. Of the karting world championship, and now I can see they are going. So it's now the super pole. He's telling them when they can go, making sure that the track is clear. Actually, that's a very good way to do it, because now nobody can get the advantage, because there's gonna be a couple of seconds between them. So everybody just have to drive on their own. In kart number 46, and the overall leader right now, we have Tim van Grunsven from the Netherlands. Yeah, from the Netherlands. Definitely a guy we need to watch. We need to see if he can keep up this insanely high level of driving he has been doing so far. Now we see the times are starting. Jesper Dirks with the fastest lap time so far. But of course we need to see a lot of the expected fast guys cross the start-finish line yet. And Noah with the new fastest time. Noah Weigel. And there he goes. Tim van Grunsven with the new fastest. The guy just keeps on delivering so far. Really seems like the guy to beat right now. Noah in second, Tim in third. Victor in fourth. Yeah. Actually, right now, the top 4 guys was also the top 4 guys before the race in points. So yeah, not really a surprising start. Tim in first, Noah in second, Tim in third, and Victor in fourth. Ricardo in fifth was 6th in points before this, so also in the top. But yeah, guys, every one of these drivers are very, very good. Kom så, Michael Christensen bliver der skrevet i chatten. Michael was 9th in points in this heat before the start and qualified in 11th. So not a perfect qualification round for him. Let's see if he can take these spots back. if he can improve. But just to remind you guys again, these semifinals are 20 minutes long each instead of the 15. So even though if you make a mistake, there is time to try and better that mistake, even though the other drivers are just insanely fast. So again, if you like spin around and lose half a lap, you can forget any chance of winning. There is seen kart 46 with the red and blue and white helmet. Team Van Gronsven, the overall leader. They're already going. The race is on. For the formation lap before this this flying start, meaning that they're not standing still. They're starting in a line, and then after the start-finish line, as soon as Tim puts the pedal to the metal, the race starts. I think we will see now. He's trying to give himself the best possibilities. Looking back, when is he gonna give full throttle? He is now. The race has started, guys. See already some attempts on the inside. Everybody going very, very narrow into that turn. See a little bit of issues in the back, but it seems like it went okay. The first semi-final of the DRKC has started. Team Van Gronsven in the lead. Comes on Noah and Victor. We have Noah in second and Victor in fourth. Two guys with tremendous potential. But right now, as I said before, Tim really seems like the guy to beat. In these first 6 qualification races, he won 5 of them and finished second once. And as I said earlier, you can remove one of your qualification heats. Actually, he is going into the semifinals with 5 wins, maximum points. Of course, if he wins this semi-final, he is 100% sure to be in the final. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm probably not on this one, that if he wins this semi-final, he qualifies for the grand final as number 1. Meaning he's going to be the first one to select a card for the shootout qualification. The shootout qualification we're going to talk more about later. But it's a very, very exciting format for the starting positions in the final. No changes in the top 4 so far. Team in front, Noah 2, Team 3 and Victor number 4. As we see Michael Christensen losing a couple of positions that he probably gained early on. I believe the Pim and Bobby that Martin is referring to is Mikael and Kenneth, if I'm not mistaken. But Noah really, really close to Tim. Not letting him get away. But it's also very important to not overforce it, to not risk too much when you try and overtake, because if you exit the track or if you spin around, it costs so much. Also because in the semi-final the points is doubled, so instead of 28 points the winner will receive 56 points and second place 52 and so on. So the gaps are huge. So I believe we're gonna see maybe the top 4, top 5 just try and get away from the rest, and then only putting in an attack if you're certain that it will work, or maybe at least just try and wait with the executes until the last 5 minutes maybe. In each of the driver's steering wheel there's a little screen called a lap timer, and on that lap timer you can see, of course, what position you're in right now, and you can also see your lap times each time you pass the start-finish line. So what I think they're doing right now in the top 5 is just maintaining solid lap times, not forcing it too much, not risking very much, but just driving insanely fast times, but consistently. That consistency is very key in this race of 20 minutes. And then at the end of the race, if you're still where the magic happens, you might put in an attack. I say might because most of these guys in the top, if they end in the top 4 right now, if they end in this order, I'm pretty sure all 4 of them will go to the eventual final, because they were top 4 in this heat in points as well before. So yeah, I can actually with quite certainty say that if top 4 ends the way it is right now, it will be those 4 in the final. Team overtaking Noah. So maybe I spoke too soon. Another guy, wait, that's 5 on 4. That's Ricardo on Victor, I believe. So Ricardo now on top 4. Ricardo with 6 most points out of these drivers right now. So he needs to take a couple of positions. He probably needs to be like at least top 3, maybe top 2, to make sure he goes into the final with the amount of points he have collected so far. But yeah, I maybe spoke too soon about these overtakes. A guy like Ricardo needs to send it from the beginning. Needs to send it to make sure he gathers enough points to get to the finals. Team looks back. You can see that now the top three have separated because of the fight. Oh, actually it's Jasper. I stand corrected. It's Jasper who before this race was 11th in points out of these, who is all of a sudden in 4th place. Jasper will probably need to win this race to go to the finals. But doing whatever he can right now, top 4, very impressive. Yeah, just as I said before, it's not necessarily the top 4 that goes to the final. I only said the top 4 thing in this case because those 4 in the top 4 at the time was those with the most points before this heat. So you can't be sure to go in the finals with the top 4, but if you before this heat also was in the top in points and you make a top 4, you can be certain to go. Closing in on the 12-minute mark, still with team in front. Noah very, very close though. And team a tiny bit behind, but almost all 3 of the carts touching. Jasper in 4th and Victor in 5th. He's gonna need to advance to get that position back 0.3 of a second. Go Kobus Campois 12th position right now. He needs all the cheering he can get. Needs to find a lot of positions if you want to go to the grand final. We see Tim gesturing something with his arm there. I think he believes that maybe one of the guys, either Noah or Tim, was pushing him a bit too much. He didn't lose any positions, so I think he should just focus on driving. But the front three within 0.4 of a second. Very exciting stuff. We see Tim going very, very tight in these turns. As Asger told us later, that's definitely a defensive racing line, meaning that Tim and Noah behind him definitely can put in some faster lap times right now than Tim can, and really apply the pressure. Still with half of the race to go right now. Maybe Tim in a bit of Tim van Grunsven. Oh, they're both named Tim. Tim with 1 M, leader Tim, and Tim with 2 M's in second. Let's call them blue and yellow helmet instead. So blue guy, yeah, looking behind, and Tim yellow helmet saying forward, go, go, go. Because he doesn't want to be caught up to by Noah or Victor. Victor back in 4th position. And see which makes his final dreams much larger. Of course, before the eventual grand final, we will have a driver presentation, so everybody can know exactly who's in the final. And then we will also have this shootout qualification, which I will talk a lot more about later. It's going to be very, very interesting, I believe. A brand new format for me, at least, where you really need to earn this starting spot. We've lost Tim with the yellow helmet. Didn't even see. He's in 4th right now. Something has gone very wrong. Maybe he attempted an overtake. I'm not. But very close between Noah and Tim right now. Tim seems to be driving too passively. And Noah has this extra speed by taking the turns optimally. Trying to overtake on the outside, that's going to be a very, very tough challenge. He needs to find some... Wait. That was Victor going through on Noah. Victor going through on Noah because of the defensive driving again. Wait. Victor going through on all. And Noah on the inside. Wow, we got a race, ladies and gentlemen. Now we really need to see what Tim van Grunsven is made of. First time he hasn't been leading, and now he needs to drive the aggressive lines instead. It's gonna be very, very interesting. Victor from a 5th place to now leading the pack. Very, very impressive driving, young man. And car number... Car number 48. Oh, it's Noah. It's Noah leading right now, excuse me. Victor in 2nd and Tim in 3rd. But they have to keep up the pace, because in 4th and 5th, Tim Schreiber and Jasper Dix are not very far away. Actually, we've got 4 cars right now within 1 second. With 6 minutes to go, we are in for a thriller of an ending here, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on to your horses. Noah in front still right now. Tim in in an unusual situation for him out here so far. He's been leading from start to finish in most of his races. This time really being challenged by Noah and Victor and Tim with the yellow helmet, Jim Schreiber. Noah looking behind, of course, he knows they are right behind him. Victor looking for opportunities to overtake, to get that W that will probably secure him a spot in the grand final. At least give him the absolute best chance to do so. Closing in on the last 5 minutes with 3 karts right at each other's rear ends. Now mistakes are very expensive. Oi, we see probably Victor on the inside, trying to at least being pushed. Oi, it's a real brawl, and now we have 5 or 6 karts in a row. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, this is right now everybody's game. Even Igor Tvorek in the 7th position is eyeing his chance. Holy smokes, this is gonna be a nail biter. Who has the nerves and the skills? Who can keep their head calm in these last 4 very, very important minutes? Victor trying to overtake before costed everybody in the top 3 a second, so now everybody is insanely close. I believe Tim in 3rd right now is thinking that even though he's in 3rd, he will probably have enough points, he will have enough points to go to the grand final, even if he is number 3. So maybe we won't see crazy attacks from him, but he's definitely not in a position where he wants to be number 6 or number 7. And again, those guys in 5th, 6th, 7th place needs to send it here at the end. Needs to give it their all. Last chance to shine. I think maybe we see Tim on the inside here on Victor. Could be. I believe we do. Oy, very close. Yeah, we most definitely do. And now there's a hole up to Noah because they're fighting behind him. Tim now in 2nd. Victor in 3rd. But Victor very close. Not gonna let Tim go past him without a fight. But Tim with the inside line, Victor trying to overtake on the outside line. It's not possible, my friend. It's not possible. You need to find somewhere else. Maybe on the inside here. Maybe on the, yeah, but then he has the outside here, yeah. It's a very, very close race between these two right now. 2.5 minutes to go. Seems right now that Noah is gonna have it seems like right now that Noah is gonna come out on top of this thriller of a race. Tim now in 2nd, Victor in 3rd, but we have now Jesper Dirks in a close 4th. Maybe going all in, going all out for his friends here in the last couple of laps. Maybe he's like, if I'm 4th or 10th, doesn't matter, I need to go to top 3. Could be we see Victor going. Oh, it's a close one. Wow. You see go-karts going in a snake. They're almost like touching each other's. I was about to say butt of the go-kart, that's not the thing. They are just touching each other's rear ends. I think we are now going into the last lap, guys, with still Victor in 3rd, nothing has changed. Down there, the bottom end, Mikael and Kenneth are still fighting in 11th and 12th, just to get out to Kobus Camphuls in 10th. Seems like an uphill battle for the gentleman. I do believe that Noah is going to do it for all the Noah fans out there. We're done. Noah does it. Qualifies himself for the grand final. I believe we can say that Tim and Victor is also in the grand final as well. Who takes the 4th spot? Is it from this final or is it from one of the other finals? You'll have to wait to find out, ladies and gentlemen. But this was only the first out of 4 insane semifinals. Don't go anywhere. If you need anything, if you need to go to the bathroom, if you need to find some snacks, make the popcorns, you have a couple of minutes now, but I believe that's all you have, because we are back with semifinal number 2 in approximately 2 minutes. Thank you.
Sæt håndfladen ned.
Ja, det kan godt være, jeg er tidligere alt det, der har ligget, det har jeg faktisk sammen og brugt i rygsækken hele vejen.
Yes, guys. The carts are being checked. See if there's any malfunctions. I don't believe there is. So we are very, very close to the second semi-final, excuse me. Where leading the pack, wants to watch, call it whatever you want. We have Nikolai Marsenko in cart number 46. Marsenko actually won this event last year and the year before it. Of course, this year it's been bigger and we have more foreign drivers. So the competition is definitely harder this year than the last 2 years. But winning it twice in a row, still very, very impressive. Marsenko not slowing down right now, and coming into this second semi-final, he is second in points overall. So it's sure to say that if he makes a decent result here, he will also be ready for the grand final. Also, wants to watch. We talked with him earlier on the stream. Asger in cart number 61, coming in into this race 5th in points. So he needs to make probably, to be sure, at least a top 3 position here to go to this grand final, which is his overall goal. So let's watch if that's possible. They're entering the track now for this super pole as before. 1 round. All that matters, you need to perform instantly. Also wants to watch, we have the, need to check his nationality, I believe he's Dutch. Yeah, he is. Ian Libela in go-kart number 52. He is the current German indoor karting championship. So the German version of this event, he actually won this year. So also definitely a guy with speed. And now race marshal making sure that there's a bit of distance between the cars before the qualification round. It's gonna be very exciting to see who have the pace from the get-go. Is it Masengo with the qualification? Asger is just told me in the break that he hoped to set the best lap time in the qualification to get out in front, and then hopefully him and Masengo could just drive away the two of them. Not sure that the Dutch and Belgian drivers will let that happen, but let's see. Qualification is going. Let's see the first times we get. Who's gonna come out on top? Everybody has passed the start-finish line now. Let's see the lap times. Wait, we have Asger there, first guy in goal with a .003 faster time. Asger so far leading the pack, still leading the pack. Wait. Masengo with a .002. Wow. Insanely close. The first 3 drivers so far between 5 thousandths of a second. Holy shite. But insanely close. Ian Lebela overtaking them all with a 0.1 of a second. That's a very, very fast round, ladies and gentlemen. The German champion shows up, sets the best time and starts out the heat. Before, right in front of Masengo and Asger in 3rd, Christian Eso in 4th. Iliano Di Vos in 12th. He came into this heat 3rd in points in this heat. So a bit surprising. Maybe he didn't get the qualification he wanted to. But let's keep an eye on him if he can improve during the race. The guy in 12th was supposed to be higher, I believe. Let's see. It's racing. Everything can happen. I believe we have some Swedish guys in the chat right now rooting for Oscar in 5th. Oscar Cederflo. Let's see if he can perform. Gonna be a very, very interesting race, this. You see there Asger in kart number 61, ready to go, just signaling to the other guys. And that's the guy. Give the guys a beat with the orange stripe down his suit. Oh, we're already going? Oh yeah, that's a formation lap, of course. The formation lap, they need to start in a line. And then again, it's when Ian gives the full throttle, the race will start. Ian Lebeler in front of Nikolaj Marchenko and Asger Rasted and Christian Aso. Both Christian Aso and Asger Rasted has actually have had the track record on this track. Very, very fast guys. Marchenko obviously the double champion, defending champion, and Ian Lebeler the German champion. But here the race is going. Everybody no collisions so far. Looks like the top three maybe have gotten a bit of a head start on the others. A bit of a gap between Christian and Asger and Christian already. Could be that the first three have a little deal going on, that they just wanna go fast, go as fast as possible the first couple of rounds to get a little advantage over the others. Let's see if it's possible. But Ian have taken the start. Marchenko right behind him. Asger rounds up the top three. Go Oscar and Melker in the chat. Melker with a tough start, down to the last position right now. Oscar with a decent start, keeping his 5th place. But the top three have made a little hole, 4 or 5 kart lengths. Created this gap between them that can be very important for the remainder of the race. But just to remind you guys, this is a long race, still 18 minutes to go. 18, 19 laps. A lot can still happen. The first three within 0.4 of a second, and then 1.5 seconds down to number 4. I actually believe we should have had Noah, the last heat's winner, in for a little chat. Hasn't showed up. Maybe he doesn't, he needs some adrenaline to get out of his body, could be. Maybe he doesn't know where I am. Hopefully he will come by at some point, or at least the next winner will show up. At least that was the understanding. Don't know what goes through these drivers' minds right after a big race. Insanely focused. Only thing that matters for them is the result. But Asger now caught up with Marchenko completely, with a little 1.5 kart gap up to Ian in the front. I don't think we've seen Ian go quite as defensive lines as we saw Team last time. Also ended up costing Team a position. Now in 4th position we have Christian Aso with a gap behind him as well. Right now driving completely alone. Trying to catch up to those first 3. But all 3 very, very fast drivers. Seems like there's a bit of a gap creating between 1 and 2 and 2 and 3. Like a kart length between each of those guys. All 3 driving at a very, very high level, definitely. First quarter of the race have been driven, and the 3 guys that we mentioned before the race really shows up. Have been showing up right now. Asger with a minor mistake costing him a kart length. Yeah, 0.6 behind right now. Let's see if he can close the gap, or if Ian and Masengo have created a gap that's unclosable. We'll see. Ian driving very confidently so far. I haven't seen him look behind even once. Just focusing on his own race. I think we will at some point, if it stays this close, see Masengo put in an attack. But Masengo, very, very clever driver, won't risk anything before he's sure that it's gonna work out. Yeah, Asger with 0.8 right now. Masengo and Ian in front are driving faster, gaining 0.2 of a second the last round. But then Asger again improving the gap on down to number 4, Castaneso. Right now definitely seems like a battle between Ian and Masengo, and then maybe Asger if he can find the pace. Also going through his head right now is, as Asger, is that he could go to the finals with a 3rd place. It's gonna be very, very close with the points. Then the final is triple points, so a lot can still happen. But right now, Masengo and Ian cruising away. Asger now 1.2 seconds behind. It seems that Ian and Masengo are just a tiny tad faster than the rest of the group. Just to look down on the Swedish favorites, Melker Cederflo has gained 4 positions. Very nice racing. Oscar has lost 1. Masengo still only 1/10 of a second behind Ian. I think it's gonna be interesting to see when he really starts to attack. If that's gonna put Asger back in the race, or if it's just gonna be a smooth overtake. I know Masengo well enough to know that he is definitely gonna give it a try at some point, but he's also clever, so maybe he will wait to like the last couple of rounds before putting in an attack. Right now we can be sure that he's analyzing where he feels he has this extra speed over Ian in the lead, to find out exactly where he's gonna put in his attack, and then set up the attack for the coming rounds, laps. Still just very, very close. Yeah, the gap from Masengo to Asger keeps getting bigger, and the gap from Asger to 4th position keeps getting bigger as well. So right now it just seems that Ian and Masengo have this extra level, and then Asger has an extra level on the rest. And then the fight for 4th is a battle between Glenn Gylling and Castaneso. Castaneso also very, very fast, but these guys are all insanely good. Closing in on the halfway line of the race. 10 minutes driven, 10 minutes to go. You can see Masengo crouching forward to get those lasts. those extra gains from the slipstream. But we have to say also so far Ian Level are driving insane consistency. Almost just repeating what he did the last lap to the coming lap. Keeping a really high level of racing. Yeah, the gap between Ian and Masengo just stays the same. 0.1 of a second. Hopefully we're gonna see an attack at some point to get our pulses up, to get the spirit of racing. Of course, both of them would be in the finals if it ends like this. Maybe that's more important to them than the actual win could be, but it's double point in the semi-final, so the points definitely matters. Ian is gonna win 4 points on Masengo if he keeps this position. 4 points that he definitely needs. Yeah, the gap down to Asker now is getting quite big. I think even though if Ian and Masengo starts fighting for that first position, it's obviously going to lose them some time, but 3 seconds is a lot in this kind of level of racing. So I think right now at least it seems like we're going to find our winner between the first two guys. As I said earlier, Asker could go to the finals with a third place finish. We'll have to wait and see for the other results. The gap between the leader and the last driver right now is approximately 26 seconds, and a lap is like 52 seconds, so they're not gonna overtake them with the round, of course, unless some accidents happen. Asker 4 seconds behind the leader right now. Seems like Ian and Masengo just have this like 0.3 between 0.2 and 0.4 of a second each round. A little bit faster, taking the turns a little bit more clean, hitting those apexes. Of course Masengo also gets the slipstream, but Ian is just driving on a very, very high level. Of course, is what you can expect of the current champion, German champion. Yeah, he lost 0.6 of a second in that lap. They're just very good. Just have to hand it to them. Ian and Nikolai Masenko are driving go-kart at top level. Oi! Oi! Did we just see overtake? I believe we... Oi! And right back. Okay, now we got a race, ladies and gentlemen. Switching positions. Masenko was in front there for a few turns. Ian instantly responds back saying, nope, my friend, this is my position and I won't give it to you. But now we got a race. Masengo knows there's not that much left, and he's gonna give it his all to go by. Yeah. We are definitely gonna see some more attacks. Now we got a race, ladies and gentlemen. We just had to wait 15 minutes to see it. That's good. Who's gonna take this, ladies and gentlemen? Can I get like a feeling in chat? Do we think that Ian is gonna keep it, or does Masengo have the pace to go by? For me, it's a very, very tough one. Ian has definitely been driving solid, but you can see now going totally on the inside line, not giving anything. Very, very close. Also, you can see on the times, Asger was 5 seconds behind this, and now only 3.5. Because they've started battling, that's what I said. It will definitely let him back into the race if they keep fighting. Question is if there's time enough. But yeah, the race has started. 3.5 minutes to go. 3 laps probably. Let's see, again going very much on the inside line. Okay. That little maneuver there probably costed both of them like a second. Yeah, Asger is now 2.4. This could be interesting. One more of those and Asger will probably be right behind them. Maybe with an opportunity to snatch the victory. Let's see. Yeah. All of a sudden Asger is back in the race. Not necessarily because he's found extra speed, but because those two out in front now really battle for first. You're gonna see here again, Ian probably going straight down the left here, not giving anything. Asger only 1.1. Oi! He did it! He's going past. Masengo down first with 2.5 minutes to go. Asger right up behind them. Okay, this is gonna put on a show, ladies and gentlemen. I think once again, I have to say it again, we have for the second semi-final in a row a real nail biter. It's anybody's game to win. 3 guys. Oi! Asger overtaking. It's not. What? I'm almost lost for words. That could very well mean that Asger could be going to the finals. That young man I started coaching 10 years ago. Oh, well, that didn't last long. Now he's in third again. Masengo has definitely created a gap between them. And right now Ian and Asger are fighting, meaning that Masengo will just get further and further away. Right now it's Masengo's to lose, that's for sure. He's also been driving a very, very good race. Keeping his calm, letting him and Ian create the gap. Yeah, he was almost with the chance. But even though we got our pulses up, Asger is ending in a third place. Masengo winner. Very nice race. Ian Leveler second. Wow. That got interesting right there at the end, I have to say. But guys, don't go anywhere. We are ready with the third out of the 4 semifinals in a couple of minutes. Congratulations to Masengo. straight back in it. Semi-final number 3. I've just got confirmation that Nikolai Marsenko, winner of the previous heat, will be joining us very, very soon. If you have any questions for him, please let us know in the comments. We will ask him. See how it feels to be a semi-final champ ready for the grand finals. But now, this third semi-final also very, very interesting ones to watch. We have Markus Früland, like the guy we talked about earlier. And now I can see that we are getting company. Yep. There you go. Wait. We can. Yeah, like this. Yeah, you're going through. Nikolai, thank you for coming.
Welcome.
Congratulations with the result.
Thank you.
Just yeah. Yeah? Is it okay? Yeah, we've got confirmation we're back. Just right now here. Now they're driving this super pole. You did as well. Qualifying.
P2.
Yeah. 0.002 before Asger.
Yeah.
Insanely close, insanely close. Ian actually did 0.1, 1/10 of the second, like the last guy. Impressive.
He was a bit quicker, yeah, in qualifying. My qualifying hasn't been the best, I would say. So, but yeah, when you start up at the front, you can always win.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Yeah.
And then I was talking to the chat when you drive, like in the first couple of rounds, you just seem to be more interested in getting away from the rest of the field than in overtaking.
Yeah. Me and Ian, we had talked before the race, just before the race, that if we were 1-2, we would get away from the field. So
yeah.
When we battled, we could do it for a while. So
I actually said that I think that you would plan an attack with like 5 minutes to go.
Yeah.
And that was like exactly what happened.
I think it was one of Ian's teammates that actually came out with the 5 fingers for 5 minutes left. So I thought just before he would go defensive, like if he had a plan, I would dive bomb him.
Yeah.
But it was a very bad move, the first one. So he switched me right back.
Yeah.
And then I was kind of in trouble because he would just go defensive from the rest of the race, and we had Asger coming fast from behind. So
exactly.
I had a few laps to try and maneuver him.
But did you watch on the track where your advantages were?
Yeah, I had one place where I had a big advantage, and that was turn 1 to 2, because that was the place where I could go wide and switch back him, because he was going really well defensive all the way around the track. So, and his engine was very quick, so I couldn't even take him down at the NASCAR corner. So it was only one place to do it, and I did it.
The thing about, that it took a couple of tries and led Asger back into the race also did that when you came through, he was all of a sudden fighting Asger as well.
Yeah, I saw him bump me right from behind, so that was a good help. But yeah, I saw he got switched back at the last corner, so
exactly. But then then when you get this distance between you guys with like 2 laps to go, I was like, you're not gonna throw that one away.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was just to manage a big enough gap so we could handle the fighting without Asger impeding us.
But what you did there was a very disciplined race, I assume, because I believe that maybe after like half of the race you still wanted to like put in this attack, but stayed calm until.
Yeah. It was just to wait for the right moment. It was a very like outdoorish way to drive, because of course of the wind and the bump draft that I could help Ian with.
Yeah.
So he had a very good engine, and with the headwind I could push him. Now they're driving.
But very nice.
Semi-final 3.
Very nice, Nikolai. Let's go back to this. We saw Markus take the qualification.
Yeah.
Again, very, very solid performance from him this weekend so far.
You don't say.
He, okay.
He's already got a
He's got a huge
bit of a gap.
Huge gap already. Yeah.
And it's Marco Terkelsen. So
Marcus Terkelsen.
we actually got 2 Danes in the front.
Yeah, and he is before this race 10th in points here.
Yeah,
That's
so
a
he's
bit surprising that he found
seeded 10th.
Yeah, this amount of speed. And then Ian in second is now in
Fourth.
fourth.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still fourth should be enough to get him to the finals.
It should be. I'm just trying to looking for surprises. There seems to be no surprises from the rest down.
No.
It's just for the finals, the favorites for the finals.
Yeah.
I see it's clearly Marcus.
Yeah.
And also Thibaut and Ian.
But I know now you drove a whole race almost alone with what's his name, Ian Libler, yeah, out there. Is there like things that you, of course, the finals is going to be on the different layout. I know that, but can you still take something away from the way you guys did that race to maybe?
Of course.
Get the advantage in the real final.
I can of course now trust him more for the final if we are in some kind of same situation.
Yeah.
But it's hard to say because we also had a match race before that, so it will be harder for us to qualify right behind each other.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, I've also learned a little bit about the kart differences because kart 52 is very, very quick on the straights. But
okay.
And as you can see, Thibaut is up into third now.
Yeah.
With kart 52 as well.
So no, you're not gonna. Maybe some of the others are listening to this, so of course you shouldn't give away all your tactics.
Yeah.
But given that you are now qualified as at least number 2.
Yeah, I think I'm first now, because Tim van Grunsven got second.
Yeah, that's true.
And I was 2 points behind. Now I got 4 points over him. So I think I'm seated first in the championship, right as we speak.
That could be. That could definitely be the truth. Actually, the point tally is not being updated.
Yeah, it's
now
not official
as we speak. But that could be the case.
Yeah.
If Marcus wins this one, he's still 1
If
point.
he wins this, he could actually move up to 2 as well, because we got double points in the semi-final, as you
yeah, that's true.
said. That's true.
But you qualified with what, 4 wins and a second?
I got 4 wins, a second, and a third from the quali heats.
Yeah, but
then also a win in the semi-final. So
pretty good so far.
Pretty good so far.
And
yeah.
actually, when you were driving, I just told the audience that you won this the last 2 years.
Yeah.
But the field is different this year.
Of course, because we got a lot of good drivers coming from Netherlands and Belgium and other countries. A lot of countries actually.
Yeah.
So that makes it a lot harder, of course. So much that all the home drivers are in the E and the F and the G and the H finals now. And they were my rivals last year.
Yeah, that's true.
So it says a lot about
true.
the difference in speed.
So the general level of racing this year is how much bigger than last year?
Oof, I can't put into words or numbers or anything, but definitely very, very big difference.
Just like 2 different leagues.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Sick. But coming into the final, who do you see? If you had to choose one, who's your biggest rival?
I think it's Tim van Grunsven still. Yeah. Also Ian. Ian is very, very quick around the circuit. He's learned it very, very good on Friday.
That's also impressive.
Yeah, it only took him like 1 or 2 practice sessions to be the first and the quickest.
Okay.
So Ian, Libela, and Marcus as well. Tim van Grunsven.
Yeah. Okay.
And yeah, I'm gonna see Max up den Kamp later. The Talent Factory driver. He will maybe also be a favorite to win it. Yeah.
Yeah. He could definitely go to the final as well.
Yeah. But Marcus is keeping the gap as the same.
He's just if he's gonna take this semi-final as well, he has to be up there.
Yeah, definitely.
Really, just of course we both know that he has been quick, but performing at this level during so many races now is not a coincidence.
Yeah,
it's definitely not a coincidence. He's learning fast.
He is definitely one of the quickest home drivers from this circuit, and he's shown that this tournament.
But now it seems that is that Markus Terkelsen in second still.
Yeah, he's pulling. Yeah, he's kind of making the gap smaller now.
Yeah, he is.
And the Ian has lost out to Thibaut.
It is. Yeah.
So Ian's still in fourth. It's kind of two different groups now. Oh wait, Ian is.
Yeah, from 1 till 5. Actually, this spectator favorite Jani Lamens is also moving up the ladders.
Jarne Lamens.
Jarne, but he was.
I hope I'm not butchering it.
Yeah, I said from the get-go, there's going to be some names that are going to be hard to pronounce, and if it's totally wrong, please correct me in the chat, and I will.
Definitely some of the Polish guys. Like those are hard.
Yeah, try to do it better.
Yeah.
But this one is actually number 11. His name is Igor Polak.
Igor Polak.
Yeah. And in Danish, Polak means person from Poland.
Yeah, a Polish person.
Yeah, so that's actually pretty good last name.
Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting if Markus, but you know this Markus Terkelsen guy.
Yeah.
Down in 10th before this, he knows that he probably have to win this to have a chance to go into the finals.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's dropped to Thibaut now, so he's actually third.
Yeah.
But I don't think third is enough.
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah.
Which is why in his situation, if he gets third or 10th, that probably doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I don't know. That there's something with the positions at the final.
I think they would have find out how many points he needs before going into the race. But definitely not a bad result.
No. It's very impressive.
Yeah.
Let's see if it's going to be
but now it looks like Thibaut is scoring for Markus.
Yeah, but you know, Thibaut and Markus, the other Markus, also fought a little, and that has given the gap to the other Markus.
Yeah, but now he's already making the gap smaller. That's 3/10 right there.
Yeah, okay. That's cool. Yeah.
Do you have lap times anywhere? We don't have lap times.
Yeah, no.
No.
We've been robbed from.
Yeah, okay, we can just use our imagination.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it was a 53.8.
Could be. What did you drive?
I did a 53.6.
As the fastest?
As the fastest, yeah.
Okay.
So
because it's all fueled up and it has been raining a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because yesterday you did some 52.
No. We were never in 52. It was on reverse, maybe. You think?
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, because we do 51 highs on reverse.
Yeah, I think I saw some 52s at least.
Yeah. But I think the quickest we've done all weekend on the classic layout is 53.5, and that's Ian Libela as well.
Okay.
But that was a practice.
Yeah.
So doesn't really count.
So 53.6.
So I got it.
It's pretty good. Yeah.
He's
coming into the final, which is not going to be in the classic.
No. Reverse, yeah.
You okay with that, or?
Yeah, I like the reverse more. Oh, he's gone in the inside here. Switch back. Can he keep it? No, he can't. That was a good move. I don't know why Markus didn't go defensive. But that seems that they want to work together now.
Oh, yeah, but
they need to because
but it's
Ian
also
is
like
in.
It's also like, you know, the guy just overtook him, and now he's like, let's work together, let's go.
I mean, I think he knows he got a good engine. If the good engine with a headwind is in front, then the one behind can kind of use it as like shield from the wind, and then he gains more speed behind him, so he can push him, as you can see.
Yeah. Okay.
And if they pull a gap, maybe they do the same as me and Ian.
But you know, Markus, with the speed he has had and the points he have currently, has to aim for the overall victory.
Yeah.
So he cannot give away 4 points like this.
No.
I know Thibaut is fast, obviously, but he's gonna have to at some point, like you did, maybe with a couple of minutes to go, or 4 minutes, 5 minutes, I don't know, try to attack if he has the pace.
Yeah, there's still 10 minutes remaining, so he's got good time to think about it, at least.
Yeah, but also now I'm assuming youngster, I actually don't know his age.
Markus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other guy? No. But he's gonna, as we said before, he's not gonna settle. And now if he's that close, anything could happen.
Yeah.
Like the same with you guys.
It's harder for Markus as well to attack Thibaut when he's got one right behind him.
Yeah, exactly.
So
if he opens, then the other guy just swoops in and takes his spot.
But they're pulling a bit of a gap now. Let's see if Ian wanna attack Markus Terkelsen, and then maybe get up to the top 2.
Oh yeah, Ian Andersen in 4th.
Yeah, he's right up there again. He gained from when they fought earlier.
Yeah.
It can happen so quick.
It's very obvious how much you gain.
Yeah.
Like when you guys started fighting, you had taken like 0.2, I think, ish average on Asger. And when you started fighting, you lost a second around like this.
Yeah, you can work like 10 laps where you pull a second and then you can lose it in half a lap.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's why we love motorsport.
Yeah, exactly. Each guy, okay, Thibaut van Kunkelsven is kind of doing half defensive lines now. So
Because he probably knows Marcus is going to attack him.
But also you can drive quick while being a bit defensive in some corners.
But that just adds Marcus Terkelsen and the other Ian.
Ian got past Marcus now. So he's third now. Now it's about if Marcus can help Ian get together with Marcus and Thibaut. There's a lot of Marcuses.
Yeah, exactly. That's
too many Marcuses.
Like the other team van, the other
Tim van Gunsven.
Yeah, was in a heat with Team Schreiber.
Yeah,
they were both in top as well.
2 Tims.
Yeah,
Tim with 2 M's. I think.
Yeah, it ended out being blue helmet Tim and yellow helmet Tim.
If you can remember.
And this is just orange.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not that's the Thibaut and Marcus, and then the other Marcus has like.
Thibaut's helmet is very, very cool.
You like his helmet?
Yeah. I think he also makes helmets as well.
He makes them?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting fun fact.
I'm just doing some exposure
Yeah,
for it.
Yeah, sure. If you want to buy his helmets,
check him out.
Check his Instagram.
I think it's Unum.
Which is probably something with his name.
Oh!
Oi!
Can you hold it? It's going over the bollard.
Something is happening there.
There's a lot of dirt on track.
Something is happening there which is not very good. I'm not the judge. What would you say?
I think it was clean. I mean, they were side by side. He keeps the position. It's okay. Hard racing.
Okay.
In my opinion, at least.
So on the boundary of like a switch over from Tim to Marcus, or?
Yeah, basically. So now we got a 4-way battle for the lead.
Yeah, that definitely costed some time as well.
Yeah, they did. I don't know why Marcus tried that. They were pulling a gap right now.
Seemed a little forced.
Yeah, maybe he was stressed or something. Sometimes when you get a good run, you can maybe just do it by.
Yeah, exactly. Also, if all you have been doing is winning, you have to. You really want to keep winning.
Now he's driving fully defensive.
Yeah.
It's 7 minutes to go.
Yeah, and now fifth guy.
Yeah, Jarne Lammens is coming.
Oh yeah, in the chat, Jarne. He gets the chance now.
A fan favorite.
Probably, yeah, fan favorite. Exactly.
I think something will happen. Thibaut is good at driving defensive. It was hard for me to get by him in yesterday's qualifying heats. Ian is going for it, I think. No.
Yeah, but you know, Ian, if Ian ever gets first, he's like the master of driving.
Yeah, around this track.
Yeah.
He's very good.
But somebody needs to attack. But also again, actually, the whole top 3 can live with this.
Yeah.
Result, I guess. Only actually Marcus Terkelsen in 4th needs to force something.
And now he's going very wide. Can you do the switchback? No. Oh, he's risking it.
Yeah, Marcus is.
Yeah, he's really risking it.
Yeah, Ian can come on the inside. And
lucky Ian did the defensive lines as well. Now Jarne has overtaken Marcus as well, so Jarne Lammens is up into 4th.
Oh, Jarne Lammens. Congratulations.
Jarne Lammens.
Keep fighting.
Now Marcus is pushing Thibaut as well. I don't see Marcus gonna do something very creative here. Maybe into the corner right here. There's a little gap, not much.
But otherwise it's turn 1 and 2.
Yeah, but now he's got Ian right behind him, so he can't use the space that I used to do the switchback, because then Ian would just go on the inside. Look, now he'll also go defensive. And it's Ian that could go wide.
Yeah, now he can maybe go for the inside line.
Yeah.
I've seen now several attempts for people trying to overtake the outside line.
Yeah, doing the switchback.
It's just, well...
Round the outside?
Yeah.
In turn 1?
No, in turn 2.
Oh, turn 2, yeah. Yeah, I saw Noah do it as well. Try to.
Yeah, exactly.
In semi-final 1.
It's not very effective.
No, you gotta be very... I think
you gotta fully send
the
it
guy
into the...
the guy on the inside has to be very sweet to you.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't get that here.
No, not at this stage.
Not
Not
no.
at this stage, at least. Yeah, into the last 5 minutes. Still anyone's race.
These laps feel like... one lap feels like 1,000 hours for Thibaut right now.
Yeah.
It's a long race for him.
He wants this race to end sooner rather than later, definitely.
Does he get it? He got it. Marcus on the inside now, and Ian is trying to go as well on the inside. Can you hold it? He does.
Yeah.
And that's Thibaut down to third.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ian was like, go.
Okay, now we got two VG Pro Team drivers.
Yeah, one
in
and
the
two.
lead. Not bad. They've overtaken the Unum drivers.
That's pretty good for the local team.
Yeah, definitely is. I'm not complaining.
Also, I'm not saying that. Of course, you want to win 100% by yourself, but if you're not gonna win, you would prefer that it was
Marcus or
one of the VG guys. I assume.
Yeah, I have to say that.
Otherwise, yeah, exactly, because actually they also would get the bragging right over
Yeah,
you.
exactly.
So maybe it's better if it's.
And Marcus has already been oozing confidence.
Yeah,
he's too cocky now when he's winning. He can't handle it.
Oh, something.
Yeah, Marcus got back at Jarne. Now Marcus Tackleson is back up into fourth.
Okay.
Down there. Yeah, they're not working together. If they work together, they would get right up there with the others.
But they're not. It's every man on his own.
It's a defensive affair right now.
Actually, for me right now, I'd prefer if Marcus won it and not Ian.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I need to sit and talk to him.
Oh.
For the next race. For those who don't know, Ian is deaf, so he had have this like translator.
Yeah, translator.
Yeah. To help him, so you can actually have a conversation with him. But for me to follow the race,
it will be.
It will be difficult.
It will be tired after. But
of
now
course,
Marcus got a big gap.
If Ian wins, we will figure it out.
Has he got it around the outside? No. It's very hard downhill.
Now he's gone, probably.
Maybe. Yeah, 2 minutes. Yeah, exactly.
Thibaut and Ian are fighting.
Yeah, and I think is this the last lap or the second last lap?
I think this is the second last.
How many laps did we get? I don't even know. Did we get 20 or 21?
That's a good question. I was too focused on the.
Yeah, it was an exciting race.
On the racing.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it was good. Actually, I was kind of bored the first 10 minutes, but then I was like, I know something's coming.
Yeah.
Then we got all our value the last 5 minutes.
I gotta give it my best.
Yeah, you drove cleverly.
I'm a sucker for chaos.
Yeah,
that's what I can say. So yeah, last lap. Why was he going out there?
Yeah,
you
last
can't
lap,
do that. Oh, Ian Anderson just did 2 maneuvers up to the corner. You're only allowed to move once.
Oh,
that's a bit dirty.
Could be that the race director is looking
yeah,
at that one.
I think it's a warning. But if Thibaut has lost the position on, then I would give it an orange flag.
Okay.
Because he lost a lot of momentum, and Marcus was just about to switch back him.
Yeah, Thibaut is definitely not satisfied right now.
No, when you've been in the lead and you don't get first, that's
yeah.
You cannot be satisfied. Never.
But Marcus, after being overtaken, coming back.
Yeah.
And actually now winning quite confidently.
Yeah.
Which was
comfortable.
Comfortable. Yeah. What we actually expected after the first 2 rounds, but then it got all exciting, and now it ends. Like we expected. Marcus with
good
the
race from Marcus.
Ian second and Thibaut third. And very nice from both Marcus Tagelsen and Jarne Lammens as well.
Good racing from everyone.
Yeah, nice racing, guys.
Yeah.
But thank you very much, Masengo, for you to come here and talk with us.
Of course.
And, good luck in the final.
Thank you.
We will see you on the top of that podium.
Hopefully. I'll do my best.
Yeah. Have a good one. Yeah, you see that the celebration for Marcus when he comes in, very satisfied. Obviously, not much better than a first place is possible. That was 3 out of the 4 semifinals. We have 1 left. It will be in a couple of minutes. I'll be back. We are back with the fourth and final semi-final to find out which drivers are going to the grand final. I will be joined in a minute by the previous winner, Markus. Talk a little about the race he had, expectations, what his goal is in the final, so on. In this final, now the qualification starts. I think ones to watch is going to be Bran van den Einde in card number 48, Horion van Was in card 46, Max den Opkamp in card 60, and Danish youngster Bertil Porup, who has also shown a tremendous speed. But let's see. They are doing this super pole, one round only matters. Everybody has passed the start finish line. Let's see who comes out on top. Yeah. We got a situation right now where the system is set to most laps and not to fastest time. Oh, that's fixed there. Yeah, now we can see it. Fastest time. Bran van den Einde, very fast. Oh, Sivomit Vera, who is 7th before this with the fastest lap time. Very impressive. Very impressive. Simovit Vera. Let's go, Dominique. Søren has practiced on the track virtually for half a year. Let's hope it pays out. Let's hope we can see some good racing. But a little bit surprising with the leader here, Simut Vera. Goes in and sets the best time. 0.3 of a second before Bran. And now we have our racer here. Markus, nice to have you here. And first of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
With the win.
Thank you.
talk us through how does it feel like after 2 laps you are comfortably ahead, then all of a sudden they get back to you, and then you get ahead again.
Yeah, I know they're gonna come catch me again because of the slipstream. It's very overpowered. You can just keep pushing each other, and then you just catch everything again. And I was kind of fucking up my lines, and yeah.
So you knew, even though you were far ahead after...
they were catching me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Because I thought maybe like it was a little bit draining mentally, that you thought, oh my god, they're coming so fast, they must be faster than me.
I knew they were gonna catch me at some point.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was that fast, but
it happened.
Yeah, I knew they would catch me at some point.
And then you start like 5 guys being so close, and you were at that point in second.
Yeah.
What's the thought there? Because it seemed like that all you thought about was getting to first again, not being that much careful, taking some chances.
Thibaut went past me. I knew I just had to push him so we can go get a bigger gap and then hopefully get away. But then I saw Ian get into 3rd place, and I knew, he is gonna catch us again. And yeah, he did.
But then when you did the maneuver down here in turn 2,
Ian helped me push me through.
Yeah.
So, did he go with me there? Or
yeah,
okay.
He did. Exactly. Seemed like a very big win-win for both of you.
I tried to line it up like for 4 laps or something.
Yeah.
Do the switchback because I was trying to push him all the way to the right in the right-hand corner in the first corner, and then do the switchback on him. But he kept closing it, and the lap when I went past him, he jumped and he just went far.
Yeah.
So I could just sneak under. Then Ian just helped me push me through.
Now just fast to the new race that just started. We see Shimut Vera set the best qualification lap, even though he was 7th.
Yeah, he drove in 40 like me. I also drove in that car.
It's a good car.
I like it. It suits me and my driving style, so therefore I chose that one. And
you set the time as well.
Yeah,
in the qualification.
That time I nailed. It was a 54.3.
Okay. So that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the qualification lap, that's pretty good.
Yes.
Yeah. But now for the final, you'll be driving the reverse layout.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Good. I like the new. I feel fast on it.
Okay.
I think I have the fastest lap time so far. So
okay.
I'm pretty comfortable.
So fingers crossed. That leads me up to my next question. Now, of course, we've talked about it before.
Yeah.
Now you are in the final.
I'm in the final. Yeah.
What's the target?
Hopefully, just keep my position and just I'm just glad to be in the final right now, and hopefully go further than that if I can. If the opportunity gets, I will try.
I need a number. Top
3.
Top 3?
Yeah.
Top 3. Nice.
I'm gonna try.
Would be quite impressive to be top 3 out of 126 good drivers.
Yeah. Very good.
Yeah. Who do you see as your biggest opponent?
Probably Marcinko and Tim, the guy who's in first right now.
Yeah, he's actually not in first anymore.
Where did he finish?
He finished second. Yeah. So actually, I think that there's like 1 point between you and Marcinko.
Yeah, that's close.
So you just have to finish above Marcinko.
Yeah, that's not easy.
No. Nobody said it should be easy.
No.
But yeah, if we go back to the semifinal going on right now, Shimut Vera with a win here, even though he's in 7th, that would probably be enough.
For the probably because it's a double point for
exactly.
Finishing.
So that would be quite a comeback.
That would.
But let's see, it's a long race yet, and he has the 3 fastest, the 3 favorites from before, right behind him. Then we have Max Opdenkamp in 6th. Little bit concerning for him, maybe.
Yeah, he hasn't been that fast this weekend.
No, a little bit surprising.
Yeah, I thought he would be more on the top where he is right now.
Yeah, he's probably not. Yeah. Oh, he's a youngster as well.
He's 18.
Yeah. Like, no, you're
19.
19. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
way younger, way older than him.
Yes.
But yeah, 16 minutes, and then we have to. Now we can talk just a little bit about the shootout qualification.
Yeah.
Do you think it's a good way?
I like it. Yeah.
To do it.
Yeah.
For me, the aspect that you get to drive both you and your opponent's kart.
Yes.
Seems fair.
I would say it's fair. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
It is.
Do you think it's a concept that suits you?
I think so. I hope.
Are you good at like adapting from one kart to another in like one lap? Because you only have one lap.
I would say so, yeah.
Okay. It's going to be very interesting. It's the first time I'm seeing it. Have you tried it before?
I haven't tried it, but I saw it in Germany when I went to DRKC, the German Indoor Kart Championship.
Yeah.
They did it also before the final.
Okay. Which you weren't in?
No.
Wow. You just
finished
seems
102.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Just seems very fast out here. So maybe you were in the final every time. It could be.
No.
Could be. Do you know already right now what go-kart you're choosing?
No, not yet. I don't know. That depends on what the guys in front choose.
But if there's only one guy in front?
Probably 40 or 46.
Okay.
Yeah.
They seem good to you? 40s?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, right now they're also in the top, I see.
Yeah, I drove in 40 this time, and I like it.
Okay.
I like that car.
It's also a nice, even number. Yeah.
Yes.
It's good for the OCD. But still, car 40 with the name you can say? Simovic Vera in car 40, still with the lead after 5 minutes.
They're just pushing to get away from the field.
That's what you and Ian tried to do.
Me and Thibaut.
Oh yeah, you and Thibaut, yeah. Exactly. But we talked, me and Masenko talked about, when he overtook you the first time.
Yeah.
I don't know if he did it multiple times, but when he overtook you, he was like, let's go. And I asked Masenko, like, I know that it's good to get away from the field, but it's also like you just overtook me and now you want us to work together.
Yeah.
Like.
That's maybe because he thought he was a little bit quicker, but when you're behind somebody on this track, because of the slipstream, you just feel very much quicker. But when you get ahead, the guy behind just sticks right to you.
Yeah. So you have to be. Yeah. How to put it? You have to be a lot better than the guy behind you to get away.
Yeah, it's hard to get away.
Yeah.
You have to get the guys behind you to fight before you can just race.
But now for the final, if let's say you for some reason get a bad qualification and loses the first one, so you maybe start number 9.
Yeah.
Are you gonna like fully send it from the get-go to get to the top positions, or are you like maintaining this to maybe get like 4th, 3rd overall?
Maybe. I don't know. If one of my teammates in front of me, we can just like work together, push each other through the overtakes, and just let me and Ian did. But hopefully I can qualify better than that. Because the track we're going to drive in the final isn't that easy to overtake on.
No, and exactly. But with the shootout qualification concept, one bad round and you are at best 9th.
Yeah.
So it's about performing when it matters. Yeah. But that's the thing you have been very good at this weekend.
I would say so myself, yes.
Yeah, I talked to Asger earlier, and he was like, his main goal was to beat you.
Yeah, he can't do that anymore.
No, exactly. That's. I think maybe if he is like being number 1 and you're being number 16, then maybe.
Yeah.
But
I don't know where he.
I don't know which one of those is more realistic. Actually, I don't think any of those two things happen.
Simovit lost.
Yeah,
2 positions
Simovit,
in a
Viera
couple of
lost.
laps.
And Horton van Vaas looks like a guy you're gonna compete with, and so does Brand van den Einde. And actually also Bertil Porup, I believe. It's a close one.
Yeah.
But yeah, everybody in that final is gonna be quick.
Yes. That's the best of the best.
It's actually one of the races I think I've looked forward to the most out here. It's a good field.
Yes, very.
You know, no, normal, like if you're like out of 16 drivers and you're like in 12th place, people will be like, you suck, dude.
Yeah.
But if you're 12th place in that race, it's like you can still be insanely good.
Yes. Yeah, quite quick, everybody.
But that's nice, because then it's like it matters, and you really feel like that you've done well if you can beat guys who has been doing this for many years, or who has been doing this thousands of laps.
Some of these guys are driven all over the world, I know.
Yeah, exactly. Also, they travel to foreign countries to do this.
Yeah,
because they believe they're good at it, because they probably like doing it. I hope.
And they're good at it.
Yeah, definitely. Crossing the halfway line, Horton leads, Brand second, and Sigurd Vera in third. Bertil Porup, also a guy who has found some speed sometimes.
Yeah, he can be quick.
He can definitely be quick, but is he quick enough to close this 1.7 second gap?
No.
Nah. Oh well, he just
he
just took 0.7.
There are like 3 guys in a group, and he's defending now, so he's gonna catch them.
Yeah.
At some point.
How could you see it that early? That easy that he was defending?
He went in the middle of the track.
Okay.
So I don't know why he's defending when he's doing a sign to just keep going.
That was weird. It's like he's saying one thing and doing the other thing.
Yeah, see, he just keeps defending. That's gonna be a tough. Yeah.
And now Bertil is already there.
He's making a move.
Bertil on the inside. He's gonna get that one.
Yeah, no, he has the outside.
Oh.
He could do the switchback now if he doesn't get put. Yeah, good now.
He got the little. The little
classic
hip push from Sigurd Vera. How did Sigurd Jørgensen do? That's a good question. Sigurd Jørgensen finished at 124th place. I believe. Did Dominic just get from 8th to 10th? The other way around, probably, from 10th to 8th. Because he's in 8th right now. But yeah, he started 13th. That's Dominic moving up, finding some pace. Kart 51 showing off. Could be if you some reason get to choose later Kart 51. Seems fast.
Yeah.
Oh. Jose Borillo. Borillo. I think Borillo is how you pronounce it. Moving up. Was Bertil too aggressive?
I didn't see it.
But it didn't take him much time from he caught up with the others to try and attack.
No,
it didn't.
He did it right away.
Yeah, exactly. It didn't seem like insanely thought through. You know, Masengo talked about using several laps to find out where to put in your attack.
Yeah.
Instead of just going for it first time you see a little gap. Last 7 minutes. And then we have the final announced driver presentation, I guess, first. Yeah. Then we have the driver presentation, which is scheduled for 4 o'clock.
Half an hour.
Yeah, I believe we're gonna stick to that schedule. And then at 15 minutes past 4, we have the shootout.
Yeah.
And then at 5 o'clock, we have the grand final.
Yes.
And then at 5:30, you hopefully have a trophy.
Hopefully, yes.
Yeah. Fingers crossed, we're not gonna jinx anything. Because Horion van Was, Brand van den Einde, and Vedder is probably not going to get enough points with the third place finish.
No.
But the two first are definitely going to compete with Markus if they end in this position. Definitely going to compete with Markus and Masengo and maybe Asger. It's going to be also a close one for this prestigious trophy. And the chance of calling yourself DRKC champion.
Yeah.
Which would be pretty nice to be able to do that.
It would be pretty amazing.
Yeah. Also because you then would get the bragging rights over Masengo and Asger for at least a year.
Yeah.
I know Asger is gonna hate that.
Yes.
Which makes it even better. Last 5 minutes for all the Dominik Stutschke fans out there. He's very close to Max Opdenkamp on 7th now. He's not gonna be in the finals. No, definitely not with the 7th position finish. It's gonna be interesting what the final looks like.
Yeah.
Who makes the cut and who doesn't? Have you considered that there's a chance that you could meet Asger in the first shootout? Because he's probably qualifying as 15 or 16 and you're number 2.
Yeah.
So if he's 15 and you're number 2, you will meet in the first.
I'm just gonna win.
Yeah, exactly. That's gonna be an interesting one. But that just says again how good the final is.
Yeah.
That you can meet a guy like Asger, maybe in 15th. If he's there, I still don't know. Just talking different scenarios. In this race, though, it seems like it's not gonna be anybody else than Horion or Bran. 4 seconds with 4 minutes to go.
If they fight a lot the last couple of laps.
Yeah, they need to fight a lot.
A lot.
But they're both from the Netherlands, or not? It's one
Belgium,
Belgian.
I think.
Belgium and
I think he's from the Netherlands.
Oh.
No.
They're both from Belgium.
No.
What a surprise. They probably speak. No, they don't even have to. I was about to say they probably speak Oi! There was a lot of tires in the middle right now. We can see from here, but yeah, you can see that. I think there was a bit of a collision. Wonder who had anything to do with that, if it was Lucas Jyde. It was probably Semut Vera.
Yeah.
Because I think he just got a penalty. Or maybe he drove off, could be. From hero to 0.
Yeah. Very quickly.
Maybe if he just drove off the track, you should not take guard 40.
No.
That has to go into your considerations.
Yeah.
It's also quite interesting, right? Like that you actually have to like look at these things. What do we go for, and what do I take if he takes that?
A lot of things we have to look at.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they are so far behind now. 7.5 seconds. Yeah, going into the last lap right now. Are we gonna see an attack from Bran? Or is it just gonna be smooth sailing? He's looking behind himself.
You have the time to do it.
Yeah, exactly. So he should try something.
He should try something at least. At least once.
But he's not going to, or
maybe the last corner he's close enough. I don't think they know it's the last lap.
He's happy.
Yeah, I was too.
Yeah, you should be as well. But Marcus, thank you very much for coming on.
No
now
problem.
I'll let you prepare for the final.
Yeah.
And good luck.
Thank
Good
you.
luck. Yes, guys, these were all 4 semifinals. There will now be a calculation done, finding out who has earned the most points, qualifying them for the final. And then, as I said before, the time schedule right now is that at 4 o'clock there will be a driver presentation for the final. At 4:15 is the shootout for the grand final, the qualification, which is going to be very interesting. I'm very much looking forward to that. And then at 5 o'clock is the grand final being started. Okay? So 4 o'clock is going to be the driver presentation for the final, and then at 4:15 we have the shootout qualification for the final. So that's the time schedule right now. Now you have some time to go get yourself something to eat, fuel up, make yourself some popcorn, what do I know, go to the bathroom. I will be back at approximately 4 o'clock to take you through the driver presentation, the shootout qualification, and the grand final. Thank you.
bare inkluderet den i overtaking. Hvad er det for en tid, siger du? Nej, jeg tror, der er kvæld. Nej, det er sgu da god. Så var der 7.000 eller sådan noget, 4. Så er det sindssygt. 6.
je bent 13. Ja, je hebt die niet tegen mij, hè? Jammer, hè? 16, 15.
Jarne, waar is die Jarne?
Ja, så er vi så småt ved at være tilbage her igen. Let's try that in English. Yeah, we are soon to be ready, guys. The drivers have been choosing their go-karts. They find out who have qualified for the finals, and the 16 drivers will enter the track now in person for the drivers' presentation and, of course, the national anthem. Vamos, Jose. Jose is in the final. That's true. Jose Borillo. Then after the driver's presentation, the shootout qualification will begin. The shootout qualification is going to be very interesting. Each driver has been paired up, meaning that number 1 will face number 16, number 2 number 15, number 3 number 14, and so on all the way until they meet in the middle. And then they will each drive 1 lap in a go-kart, and then they will switch go-karts, so drive each other's go-karts for 1 lap, and then the times will be combined, and the one with the average best lap time of those two will knock the other person out, meaning that that person will go on to the winners round, where they find starting positions from 1 till 8, and the loser will go to the lower bracket, where they fight for the starting positions between 9 and 16. And Noah med bliver der spurgt om. Yes, Noah Weichel is also in the final. But as I said before, there will be a driver's presentation happening any minute right now. Does anybody in chat have any favorites? Who are we rooting for? All of you guys watching from home, wherever you are right now, who are you rooting for? I guess Noam is rooting for Noah, and Jon Del Valle is rooting for Jose. Anybody else with any favorites before the final? Yeah. Now we can see the drivers entering the track with their helmets in front of them. These young lads, incredible race drivers, all of them. Yeah, and we will start. Leading off the pack is Nikolaj Marsenko from Denmark. Talking to him, we have Tim van Grunsvend from the Netherlands. And here we have Markus Früland from Denmark. In 4th position we have Horion van Vas from Belgium. 5th position, Noah Weichel from Denmark. 6th position, Bran van den Einde from Belgium. 7th position, Ian Andersen from Denmark. 8th position, name brother, Ian Lebelar from Deutschland. From the Netherlands, sorry. 9. Victor Sparholt from Denmark. 10. 10th, Thibaut van Kronkensven from Belgium. 11th, Bertil Paarup from Denmark. In 12th, Asger Rasted from Denmark. In 13th, Jan L. Lammens from Belgium. 13th, Jose Borillo from Spain. 15th, Matt Bartsch from Poland. And ending up the field in 16th, Max Opdenkamp from Netherlands. Then we have a race director from the Netherlands, Nick van Overveld, together with his assistant from Denmark, Mathias H. Jensen. Now we will have the national anthem. Yeah, that was the driver presentation. Hopefully now you get to put a face on those fast guys, for those of you who wanted to know how somebody looked. And now we are about to be ready to make the rumble starts. We see Nick van Overveld, the race director, on the track. He's going to be the one in charge of this shootout qualification, which will go live very soon. As I said before, the shootout qualification is a format where each driver will be paired with another driver, number 1 versus 16. So in this case, that will be Nikolai Marsenko versus Max Opdenkamp. Those two drivers drive 1 lap each in 2 different go-karts, and then after that lap they switch go-kart, so they both get to drive the same 2 karts for 1 lap, and then the best average lap time of those 2 times will advance to round 2 in the shootout. And that the first round is deciding whether you're gonna compete for go-kart starting positions 1 till 8 or 9 till 16. So in order to start number 1, you have to win all your duels. In second round, the winner of duel number 1 will meet the winner of duel number 8, and 7 versus 2 and so on, and then the loser of round 2 will start from 5 till 8, and then those 4 that have won both duels will duel once again, and so on until we find the eventual winner. The losers of first round will start from 9 till 16, depending on the amount of points they have gathered so far. Meaning that if Max Opdenkamp is losing his first shootout, he will start in 16th no matter what, because he's not going to have another shootout. So if you want to drive several shootouts, you just have to win. It's as simple as that. And see guys entering karts right now. And the first round, as I said before, is Nikolaj Marchenko versus Max Obdenkamp. Nikolaj Marchenko considered the favorite by many of the spectators right now. He's also tremendously fast, so it's not that surprising. But Max Obdenkamp is a young Dutch guy who also has shown tremendous speed, not only here but also on other tracks around Europe. Definitely going into a bright racing future. So the first match will be, as I said, Nikolaj Marchenko versus Max Obdenkamp. Match number 2 is between Tim van Grunsven and Matt Barge. Number 3 between Marcus Früland and Jose Borillo. Number 4 between Jorion van Wees and Jarne Lammens. Number 5 between Noah Weikel and Asger Rasted. Number 6 between Brand van den Eide and Bertil Porup. Number 7 between Ian Andersen and Thibaut van Krunkelsveen. And number 8 between Ian Lebler and Victor Sparholt. Some very, very interesting matchups we have got for you. And then after this shootout qualification, ladies and gentlemen, we have a 25-minute long final with everything on the line. Several of these drivers still have the chance to end up being crowned champion today. It was very, very tight with the points going into this. Of course, some of the drivers have more points than some of the other ones. But this final, the points are tripled, meaning that instead of getting 28 points for winning, you're going to get 84 points. And the difference between each position, instead of being 2 or 4 points, is now 6 points. So this final is very, very decisive. As it should be. As it should be. Definitely. You can almost cut the tension with the night in the pit area right now. Everybody is focused. The family and friends are talking to their drivers, giving them advice, wishing them good luck. And I think that responsible for the equipment, Nikolaj Schmidt-Jansen, is about to let the karts enter the track. The last details are getting sorted out. Drivers are in their karts, ready to go. They've been training for this the last, I don't know how long, very long, focused. At least those of the drivers that I know, Asger and Marcus especially, have been practicing a lot. Trying to gain those advantages that can take them all the way to victory. So far Marcus have been getting the most of it. But let's see now if this speed they found carry on for the finals. Or if it's gonna be a foreign victory. Most noticeable there, Tim van Grunsven or one of the other foreign drivers. They are very fast, the Dutch and the Belgians. The final was set to start at 5 o'clock. I think it's safe to say that that's not going to be reachable. Probably more like a quarter past or 20 minutes past 5 right now is a better estimate. It has taken these guys a long time to be ready for the driver's presentation after picking out their go-karts and preparing the last things with their teams. But I think the moment is almost here, guys. The anticipation waiting time is almost over. There's a question in the chat: how much does the wind influence lap times in Vandel? If you're talking about slipstream, quite a lot actually. I would say between 0.3 to 0.5 of a second, if you're good at using the slipstream to catch up to other drivers. If you're talking about wind in general, not insanely much. Of course, if it's heavy wind, it will mean quite a lot. Also, depending on your stature, if you are a tall, wide guy, it will definitely matter more than if you are a small, narrow guy. But if it's slipstream, it can definitely have a huge impact, and you have to be able to use that to your advantage. We talked with Markus Früland earlier today, who was very fast in the qualification and also had a head start, was several kart lengths in front after 2 laps. And from the outside point of view, you could think that he would just improve and gain more and more time on the others if he was faster, but then the slipstream started kicking in, and he knew right away that he was gonna get caught, and he was caught, but then he overtook again himself later. So the slipstream definitely have a huge impact, especially if it's close between the drivers. If the level is almost equal, the slipstream will make them drive, almost touching for several laps, which we will probably also see when this final starts, that there are gonna be a lot of drivers very, very close. Some of the drivers are also getting impatient now. I'm not sure exactly what we're waiting on. If it's Nick, the race director, to fix the last things on the track, make the cones be perfect and so on, could be. Oh, could also be that changing the track layout right now, because in the semifinals we drove the VG Classic, the normal track, the intended way, and now we're gonna drive the new reverse meaning that the track we're gonna see right now, they're not driving the same direction and the same pattern that they did earlier. So that's also gonna be interesting. These drivers have been driving both track layouts several times the last few days, but if you as a spectator only tuned in recently, you probably only have seen them go the same way around, and now this is gonna be different. They're gonna go counterclockwise now, and also some of the middle part has been changed on the track. If you're familiar with Vandel Gokart and you have driven here before, you will notice that it's a completely different setup, and this gives a completely different experience with as a almost identical track. But it's very interesting that you can, at the same place, you can drive the same track in like 4 different layouts. Gives a lot of opportunities and also a lot of diverse racing. And you have to show to the world that you are capable of understanding and learning more than one layout. Puts these drivers to the test. Nu må ventetiden snart være over. Vi ser et thumbs up tegn, og jeg kan høre dejlige go-karts summe i baggrunden. Så bliver der kørt på banen nu. Efter lang tids venten, nu er det meget vigtigt for kørerne her. De skal selvfølgelig have noget varme i dækket. Det er derfor. Oh, sorry. Let me. I just forgot we're doing this in English. I'm back. Finally, we have these go-karts back on the track. We are now almost ready to this shootout qualification. You see the drivers going from right to left. That's to gain some heat in the tires. They want as much heat in the tires as possible to get maximum grip. And that's why you see them going right and left down the start-finish line here. And now for our first matchup. Nikolaj Marsengo versus Max Opdenkamp in this shootout qualification format. See here, race director stops the carts. Points to Nikolaj Marsengo, tells him to go. Probably looking for Max. Tells him to go as well. Makes them go in the correct order. what they are doing now, guys, if anybody's just tuning in. Each driver has to drive one entire lap in the go-kart they are currently in, and then after that lap they will switch go-karts with their direct opponent. The matchups were made from positions overall so far, meaning that number 1 is facing number 16, number 2 versus number 15, and so on. And after they've completed this first lap in their own go-kart, they go another timed lap in their opponent's go-kart, and then the opponent take the first guy's go-kart to compare the times from these 2 laps. The winner of the shootout will be the guy with the lowest average lap times from the 2 times they each has to drive. And it is only 1 lap, so it's about performing right away. It's gonna be very interesting to see if these guys, after some of them haven't been driving for several hours now, if they still have the speed. Like which one of them have used the brakes, the brake time more optimally to find those last tenths of a second. I think it's gonna be Nikolai Marsenko's time we will get first. And he won that battle. Well, he had a faster time than all of them so far. Not anymore. Holland van Waas. Very interesting. Brand van den Einde with the next second best time. But remember, these times, of course they are important, but they are only matched against one other person. Meaning that Holland won the first round versus Lammens. Now, as we can see, they are switching go-karts versus their direct opponent. So if you're Nikolai Marsenko, you're going to Max Opdenkamp and take in his go-kart, and then Max Opdenkamp goes back to Nikolai Marsenko's go-kart to drive a time, and then it's the average of the 2 driven lap times that counts for who moves on or who goes back to the pit area. this format ensures that it has nothing to do with the go-kart and only everything to do with the driving of the go-kart when you get to drive both go-karts. Now for that second one, it's pretty hard to follow along, guys, with who's against who and who has the upper hand, but I will of course inform you as soon as I get the information. All we know right now is that Horion and Bran, Nikolaj Marsenko and Victor Sparholt had very fast lap times last time, so their direct opponents need to find something here to not be eliminated. Horion's direct opponent is Jarni Lamens. Yami needs to find a very fast time here if he wants to Asger Rasted with a very fast time. Holland van Wees again with a fast time. He's definitely moving on. And Brand van den Einde also definitely moving on. I think, yeah, the first matchup between Nikolaj Marsenko and Max Opdenkamp. Nikolaj Marsenko won that one with an average of 53.246 versus his max average on 53.37. So with a little more than a tenth of a second. And moving on also is Tim van Grunsven with an average of 53.2 versus Matt Barsch, average of 53.4. Markus Fryland is also moving on, average 53.23 versus Jose Borrios, average of 53.32. Moving on also in the fastest time, so average time by far so far is Horion van Wees, 52.88. Definitely a guy to look for. Moving on also is Asger Rasted after an average of 53.26 versus Noah Weigel's average of 53.36. So with 1/10 of a second. Brand van den Einde is also moving on with 52.9 average versus Bertil Porup's 53.4. Moving on is Thibaut van Kronkselsven versus Ian Andersen. His average 53.33 versus Ian Andersen's 53.56. The last guy moving on is Victor Sparholt, beating Ian Lepela 53.105 versus 53.139. Wow. So now we are gonna create the second round matchups. And I believe that means that Nikolaj Marsenko will go against Victor Sparholt that Team Van Gronsven will go against Thibaut van Kronkelsven. And so on. The matchups are being made right now. I can confirm that it's Nikolai Marsenko versus Victor Sparholt. If you win the round 2 shootout, you will secure yourself a starting position in top 4. So that's pretty decent out of 16 to be secured to start in top 4. Yeah, it's been confirmed. Nikolai Marsenko versus Victor Sparholt. Team Van Gronsven versus Thibaut van Kronkelsven. Markus Fryland versus Brand van den Einde. And the last one, Hodion van Was versus Asger Rasted. Hodion van Was with the best average time so far. Seems like quite the challenge for Asger. But let's see. The guys are going out. The guys coming into the pit right now are probably those who didn't make it to shootout round 2. I believe it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, those eliminated from the shootout are now in the pit area. And race marshal Nick van Overveld is giving the next instructions. Let's go Asger i chatten. Asger, as I said before, is in for quite the challenge, being against Horion van Was, who has the fastest lap time in the first shootout. 52.8 average versus Asger's 53.2. So Asger needs to find 0.4 of a second if Hodion can keep his level of driving. That was pretty insane, to be honest. Yeah, Victor Sparholt knocking out the German champion in the qualification. Very cool. Very impressive. Now they are being sent for the next round of qualification. Exciting to see. Actually, to be honest, for me the most exciting thing is to see if Horion can keep that pace. If he can keep that pace, he's definitely gonna be a force to be reckoned with. That was very, very impressive. It's 4 Danes versus 4 guys from the Netherlands and Belgium. Let's see when the times come in here. Brand van den Einde also very fast in his last qualifications, but the first ones to set a time is Nikolai Marsenko. Is it gonna hold up? It's not. Victor Sparholt, very fast. Team Van Gronsven, also fast. Marsenko with the slowest lap time so far. Markus new fastest. I think there might have happened a little mistake. Paulon didn't get a registered time, but right now Markus is flying versus Brent van Ende. Those two are a matchup so far, right now. So Markus needs to beat him, needs to only lose with 1/10 of a second to be sure to start in the top 4. Victor versus Marsenko. Marsenko needs to find at least 0.3 of a second. Otherwise, he's down in the top. Then he's gonna start at number 5. Also a bit surprising. Victor Sparholt now very fast. I don't know what time Hodion was noticed for. That's a bit interesting versus Asger. Comes Victor. Victor has done very well so far. Right now he's at the verge of knocking out the 2-time defending champion Nikolai Marsenko, who was also the spectator favorite right now. Well, before this race, I felt in the pit area. If he starts at the 5th position, that's gonna change a lot. Because even though it's a long race, it takes a man to overtake 4 very, very, very good drivers. But let's see, when we've seen this second round of qualifications, okay. I've just been informed that the first round we just saw there is going to be driven again because of some malfunction. I believe it was with Horion's time. That's, well, yeah, it's hard to say. Those who just drove fantastic rounds, hopefully they can do it again. And those who didn't have one of the best rounds, maybe get a second chance. I don't know. Stuff like this happens in motorsport. It has to be fair for everyone. So everybody gets a second chance, and we are ready now for the first round in the second round of shootout qualification. So nobody has a time yet in round 2. As you can see on the screen, qualify shootout round 2, 1, restarted. One of the interesting things to see is if Victor again can beat Masengo by 0.3 of a second. I wouldn't think so, but then again, Victor can have found some extra pace. But yeah, guys, all the matchups are going on now. We have to see who of these 8 drivers will be alleged to go top 4 for the eventual final. Let's see, Masengo is crossing the start-finish line here. Is his time gonna hold up versus Marcus? Versus Victor? No, it's not. But this time only by 0.2 of a second, so still Victor fast. And Marcus and Bran also basically the same. But Marcus with the new fastest time, and Orlon van den Was this time with a more should say reasonable time, but now god damn it, they're driving fast. They're driving very fast. I can tell you guys that the winning time from Marcus Fryland was 52.5. Insane lap time. And Hoyon actually also going fast again with a 52.9, but Asger driving 52.8. Everything is open for the rematch here. No match has been decided yet. Victor Sparholt looks very fast though. Masengo needs to find this extra pace in the other kart. Let's see. That's gonna be very interesting. If there is 0.2 of a second difference in switching those two go-karts right now. Time will show. Now it's the second round of the second round. The second round of the second round in the shootout qualification. Meaning that now we find out who advances to the top 4 and who is gonna start from 5 till 8 in the final. Who has the pace to compete for this prestigious trophy? Half the lap already done. The guys are racing towards the finish line. I believe Victor is the first one to set a time here. Yes, he is. Masengo beats him, but only by 0.016, meaning that Masengo is out. Victor will move on. Yes. Definitely, Nikolai Masengo will start at 5th position. Asger beating Hoyon. Yes. So the top, Marcus beating Bran van den Einde. So it's in the top 4 is Marcus, Asger, Victor, and by an inch, it's Thibaut van Krunkelsven beating Tim van Grunsven. Very, very surprising results here. So now it's gonna be a matchup between probably between Victor and Asger, and then Markus versus Thibaut. But let's see when it's confirmed. What a surprise here, guys. Nikolai Marchenko, defending champion, knocked out, is gonna start at 5th position. Victor Sparholz showing tremendous speed, beating him with a 52.6 average versus a 52.7 average. Markus Fulland, though, displaying even more speed with a 52.4 average. So now, yeah, it's been confirmed. It's Victor versus Asger and Thibaut versus Markus for the top 2 positions. So you win the next round, you are guaranteed to start in the top 2. And you race against one person more for the opportunity to start in pole position. The final will start in approximately 15 minutes. Yeah, and they have started now. We are going for the shootout qualification round 3 and the first out of the 2 heats. Very exciting. As I said before, it's Victor versus Asger and Thibaut versus Markus. Is Victor gonna continue his tremendous pace? Right now, I would taken from the earlier times, it's gonna be a final between Markus and Victor. But let's see if they can perform as well as they've done so far, or if Asger and Thibaut have something to do about it. It's 3 Danes. 3 Danes and a Belgium. A guy from Belgium. Asger with the first crossing. Actually beating Victor with 0.009 thousandths of a second. Markus beating Thibaut with 0.4 of a second. Wow. Markus looks like he is going to the final as potentially pole positionist. That would be a huge confidence boost going into the final, also with his closest opponent being in 5th. Marchenko right now starting in 5th position. Switching carts one last time for 2 of them. So Thibaut is in desperate need of a fantastic lap. Or he needs Markus to make a mistake. Markus hasn't made many mistakes these past 2 days, has been driving fantastically, consistent as ever. But right now, we are into the last shootout of round 3. Let's see what these guys have in store for us. Again, good gap between them, so they can't use the slipstream. It's fair for each driver driving each lap alone. No interference. Very exciting. As I said before, Thibaut needing a 4/10, and between Asger and Victor, almost nothing. Almost nothing between those two guys. Victor crossing the finish line here. Let's see. No, Asger losing by 1/10 of a second. Victor is in the top 2. Together, Markus beating Thibaut also in the other go-kart by 3/10 of a second. Markus is scaringly fast right now. So the top 2 is going to consist of Markus Früland versus Victor Sparholt. Asger and Thibaut in 3 and 4. Asger is going to be in 4, I believe, and Thibaut in 3rd. But Asger going out with an average of 52.57, where Victor has a 52.51. So insanely close. Insanely close. And now we only have 2 go-karts left on the track. Markus versus Thibaut. Who's gonna start this final in pole position? No, Markus versus Victor, sorry. Of course, it's gonna be a Dane in the pole position, but which Dane? Is it gonna be Victor Sparholt or Markus Früland? We will find out in a couple of minutes. Sådan Victor, yes, he has done tremendously so far. Very, very impressive shootout qualification from Victor. Yeah, also from Markus. These guys are kicking ass. So, guys, the last round, mano a mano shootout qualification for pole position in the grand final. Who is it gonna be, Markus Früland or Victor Sparholt? Victor is being sent. Markus following right after. 1 lap in each go-kart to decide if you're gonna start in pole position or if you're gonna start in a close second. These two have been the fastest so far. Very, very deserved from both of them. Incredible driving. Gonna be interesting. I don't know. I have maybe Markus as a slight favorite, but Victor has also shown tremendous speed. But if I had to guess right now, I would say Markus. But let's see. Let's see what they have in store for us. Closing in on the finish line. Last turn. Nice white line there. Seemed like a good round. It was a good round indeed. Victor winning the first head-to-head by almost 0.2 of a second. Wow. Victor right now looking as if he's gonna start the final on top of the world, I was about to say, in pole position. But very, very fast lap times, 52.3 and 52.5. Very fast lap times, both of them. Now they switch go-kart, and Markus knows what's needed. He needs to beat Victor by at least 0.2 of a second if he wants to start first. Otherwise, it's going to be Victor Sparholt in the lead. Yeah, we are going, guys. The final round of shootout qualification. Markus sent for a round. He needs to really nail kart number 50 versus Victor in kart number 40. 40 versus 50. Victor versus Markus. The last individual battle before the Battle of the Titans, before the grand final, before we find our eventual winner of the Danish Kart Rental Championship. Danish Rental Kart Championship. Very, very narrow turns, looking good from Victor. Hitting the apex, moving his body from side to side to gain as much grip as possible. Markus trying to lean forward to push out those last thousandths of a second. Reaches the finish line, crosses the finish line there. Is it gonna be enough? We will find out shortly. Yeah, Markus wins this one, but not enough. Victor Sparholt is going to be our pole position starter for the grand final. Markus next to him, after him in second place. And guys, the grand final are now only a very short period of time away. Refuel, go make the popcorn, tell your wife to leave you alone for the next half an hour, because we are going to watch some amazing race in just a short amount of time. My name is Frederick. I'll be right back with you. There's not gonna be a lot of time for delay, guys. The finalists are already in the pit area, getting ready. I believe right now Thomas, race master, is giving the last messages. Probably just want to ensure that it's going to be a clean race for all drivers. The final, guys, is 25 minutes. 25 minutes. So the longest race all of these guys have been driving this weekend, probably for a long time, most of them, is going to be right now. And it's going to be when it's all decided. Going into this final, Nikolai Marsengo is in the lead, but he's starting in 5th position. And if it ends that way, if Marcus, who is in 2nd, ends in 2nd and Marsengo is ending in 5th, I am pretty confident that Marcus will be the eventual winner. Victor has shown tremendous speed, but up to this, he qualified to the final as number 9. So he really needs those extra points for coming first. But even though he's gonna win, he still depends on some of the others high point guys finishing in the lower numbers if he's gonna be the eventual champ. But we will find out. We will be a lot cleverer in just a short amount of time. This is what we've been waiting for. This is what these guys has been dreaming of for months. A chance, first of all, to be in the grand final, but now to perform, to do your absolute best, to find those extra tenths, to hit this apex as perfect as possible, for a chance to lift that trophy, to call yourself the champ, to be acknowledged as the fastest of all these 126 very, very skilled go-kart drivers. There's definitely an aura of like nervousness mixed with hopes and dreams of maybe having the race of your life right now. Here we go, guys. They're entering the track. Coming onto this track, the track will be driven in the same way that they did in the shootout qualification, the VG new reverse layout. Most of the guys are familiar with this layout by now. And hopefully we are in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen. As I said before, the final is 25 minutes long. There's definitely time to gain back some positions if you're unlucky early on, depending on how unlucky. If you spin around and lose half a lap, forget everything about winning. These guys are too good. Not even Lewis Hamilton would be able to gain half a lap on 25 minutes on these guys. Unless he gets to take his own F1 racer, maybe that would probably be quite easy. But I think some of these turns are way too narrow for an F1 racer to drive. But enough on that. That was that's not what it's about right now. It's about this moment for these 16 drivers. 5 different countries, excuse me. We have Danish drivers, Dutch drivers, Belgian drivers, a Polish driver and a Spanish driver in this final, ladies and gentlemen. 5 nationalities to become the Danish Rental Kart Champion. And as mentioned earlier today, the top 3, overall top 3, will automatically qualify for the World Championship, the KRV. KRC, probably, Kart Rental Championship. Now they're lining up, and soon the show will start. Hold on to your horses, ladies and gentlemen. Shit's about to go down. And as said before, in pole position, Victor Sparholt, second place. Markus Fryland. Now it's the formation lap. So the race is not going, ladies and gentlemen. Once they pass the start-finish line next time, and Victor throws the pedal to the metal, the race will start. So it's the race leader that decides when we go and what pace we drive that round with. Needs to get some grip, of course. And as soon as he hits that gas right now, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. The final has started, the final of the 2024 DRKC, the grand final, led out by Victor Sparholt, Markus in second, Thibaut third, Asger fourth, Marsenko in fifth, Tim van Grunsven in sixth, and all the way down. Guys, the guy in 11th place won the German championship this year. Telling you a little about the general level of these competitors. So far, not any big changes. It's still Victor and Markus up in front with a little bit of a gap down to Thibaut. Yeah, 0.8 down to Thibaut in third. Asger very close after, and then a little bit of a gap down to Marsenko in fifth. Holland and Noah both going past Tim. Some holes being created now. The group is being torn up. Jose, Matt Barsch and Max Obdenkamp fighting at the rear end. Victor and Markus fighting at the top, and then Thibaut and Asger fighting for third. "23 minutes to go," meaning that we're gonna have at least 24 laps, if not 25 laps, to make those improvements if you feel like you need to move up the ladder. But I can ensure you that the guy in front of you doesn't want to let you pass easily. Maybe Victor and Markus have talked about going easy on each other for the first couple of rounds to try and create that gap between them and the other drivers. Seems like Thibaut and Asger maybe are fighting a bit more than Victor and Markus is right now. Also, I believe that if it ends with Marcus in second and Marsengo in fifth, Marcus will be our eventual champ. So if it ends like it is right now, I believe Marcus will be the winner. So that's of course also in his in the back of his mind. He doesn't need to attack right now with Marsengo in fifth. Seems like the gap is pretty much the same. Yeah, actually Thibaut and Asger getting a little bit closer to the front too. In the rear end, Jose Borillo is fighting versus Max and Matt still. Ian Leplar, the defending German champion, is in 13th. Tim van Grunsven, who seemed like the guy to beat for the remainder of this event, is struggling a bit in 7th. But 3 guys from VG Team Pro in the top 5. They will be very happy about that. Now we have an Ian fight in 12th and 13th. Ian Andersen versus Ian Leplar. Worth noticing is also that Ian Andersen is actually also competing in the Masters category, as I believe the only one of this group. Let me just double check their ages once again. Jose Borillo is also 40 years old, and in the comment on why he went here, his goal was to have fun, enjoy a new track, and try to kick as many asses as possible. And so far he got to the grand final, staying in this top 16 out of 126 drivers. So far he's kicked 110 asses. So I would say that's pretty good. Pretty cool. The race is still going as planned for Victor and Marcus up front. Marsengo and Asger has both overtaken Thibaut. Marsengo now in 4th. Asger now needs to keep Marsengo behind him. If Marcus finishes 2nd and Marsengo finishes 3rd, it's gonna be insanely close. I don't even know who wins then. So we definitely have drama going on right now. But right now it looks like a battle between Marcus in 2nd and Nikolai in 4th for the overall championship. The guy between them right now is Tim van Grunsvend in 7th place. So he needs to make some moves soon if you want to be there in the top, fighting for that trophy. And trust me guys, I've seen the trophy. It's pretty darn cool. Do they drive with fresh tires? Mario, the tires were changed this morning from after they drove all yesterday. They changed the tires last night and this morning to make sure that all the karts had the same level of tires for today, but not right before the final, no. Seems even more obvious than before that Victor and Markus are now trying to get away. I think also Asger and Marsengo have communicated that they can't fight right now because then Victor and Markus will gain too much. But Victor looking mighty confident up front. Wow, what a time to find that level of driving. If he should win this final and not take the grand trophy, he will definitely be annoyed that he didn't perform at this level all of yesterday as well. We're down to the last 15 minutes, guys. Victor still in the lead, Markus second, Marsengo now in third. He has overtaken Asger. Yeah, we can see there with the orange helmet. He has overtaken Asger. Also already created a little gap between them. And now the Marsengo hunt starts for Markus and Victor. 3 seconds he needs to catch. He has about 14 laps, 13 laps for 3 seconds, so he needs to catch at least 0.2 or 0.3 per lap if he wants to catch them. But one thing is catch them, he also needs to overtake, probably. As I said before, if it finishes like this, with Markus in second and Nikolai in third, I don't know who the winner is. The points are gonna be insanely close then. But as you know, the points in the final are triple. So actually, as I said, without knowing for sure, I believe that Markus will win the eventual overall championship if it finishes like it is right now. So let's see the Marsengo hunt. 2.9 seconds when they cross the start-finish line. How far is he gonna be behind then? As I said before, he needs to catch at least 0.2, if not 0.3 per round, and then drive with insane consistency without too much interference from Asger behind him. Now let's see now, this is going to be interesting. From 2.9 till 3.0, okay, he's actually losing time right now. That's very concerning if you're Team Marsengo. As I said earlier, Marsengo won this event last year and the year before that as well, so he is the current champion. Of course, this year there's a lot more foreign drivers, so the level of competition is definitely higher this year than it has been the other years. But even though It's higher now. Winning it twice in a row is very, very, very admirable. But to make the hat trick would be insane, also in this field. But as I said right now, 2.8 now, he actually took almost 0.3 of a second this last round with 12 minutes to go. Are we gonna have another nail biter? Are we gonna have... Right now, Marcus doesn't need to attack Victor. He knows that even though Victor finishes ahead of him, he's gonna have more points combined. Maybe on the last lap or two, if the gap is still this big, he will consider trying to attack, just for the viewers, finishing in style. But I know him well enough that he doesn't. Of course, he wanna win, but he wanna win the whole thing, not the single heat. And by being second right now, I believe he is right now the winner of the overall championship. But let's see, 2.7 for Masengo now, catching about 0.2 of a second. He needs to find a little more pace. The other end, Jose Borillo have advanced a couple of spots, now in 13th, right after Bertil Porup. Ten minutes to go. We're into the last 10 minutes, and now I see Masengo only gaining 1/10 of a second on the last lap. That's not enough, my friend. If you want to be the triple champion, you need to start gaining more. You can't hope for Victor or Marcus to make mistakes. Neither of them seem like they're capable of making mistakes this weekend. Especially Marcus has had an insane level of driving from start till finish. Winning 4 of his 6 heats yesterday, and then a third and a fourth, I believe. Winning his semi-final, coming second in the shootout qualification, and now perhaps second in the grand final out of 126 drivers. 126 good drivers, by the way. Nobody is here as a newbie. All of these drivers have been driving a lot of go-kart before. Of course, some of these drivers are younger and have the future ahead of them, but there's definitely no newbies for this competition. Most of the drivers were also here earlier this week to drive practice for the event, Thursday and Friday. There have been 750 practice sessions of 15 minutes each from the different drivers. So with 126 drivers, that's 6 or 7 practice drives per person. People really go into this with everything they got. Let's see now. The gap has lowered to 2.3 seconds now, but time is running out. Nikolai Masengo, if you want to be crowned champion for the 3rd time in a row, you need to be ahead of Marcus. And the other way around, Marcus, if you want to win this, and I know you do, you should make him stay behind you. And for Victor's sake, you're doing everything in your power to finish as high as possible. Hopefully it's enough for a podium. We will find out. But you deserve it, man. If you're not finishing in the top 3 and you win this final, still a tremendous Thank you, Daniel Søndergaard, in the chat. I believe you're right. I'm not sure about the amounts, but I'm pretty sure that Markus will win if it ends like this. Going into the last 6 minutes now, we need to see a great increase from Masengo to... There was no increase. It was 2 seconds last lap, it's 2 seconds still. Victor and Markus keeping a very, very impressive pace. There's a big gap now between the top 7 and then the rest. And we have Brand van den Einde in 8th in no man's land. And then from Noah till Matt from 9 till 16 are all at least 20 seconds behind. Now Masengo gained 0.1 of a second. It's too slow, man. We are at the point of the race right now where if Victor and Markus does not start fighting, Masengo won't reach them. There's a chance, though. There's a chance that they start fighting. Because Victor could think that Markus wanted the win. But if Victor has read up on the situation before, he also knows that Markus is okay being second. But let's see if his lines change, if he goes for the more defensive lines. .8 now. It's still plenty. 4 minutes to go. I actually just saw Markus's mom. She is, let's just say, she is secured. She is very, very, very nervous for her son, crossing everything she's got. He's also 3 minutes away from making probably the biggest result of his go-karting career. Actually, most definitely the biggest result of his go-karting career. Biggest result of most go-karting careers. And also that would ensure him a place in the World Championships. Three minutes to go. Down to 1.4 second now. Markus losing 0.4 in the last round. Maybe the nerves are getting to him. Maybe Victor is starting to drive a little bit more defensively. Could be a mixture of both. On the other hand, if you're Team Masengo, we are closing in on last chance, last dance. 0.2, 1.2, yeah, but two rounds to go. He's probably not gonna throw 0.6 seconds per lap. And even though he should catch up, he also needs to overtake. It seems like Mount Everest is in front of Masengo right now. It's Markus's to lose, no question about that. Is he gonna take this W down? Wow. What an accomplishment that would be from this young fella, 19 years of age. The orange helmet. Also, let's just take a moment to appreciate the level of drive in Victor Sparholt has shown us. Leading from winning an insanely hard and competitive shootout qualification, for then to lead this entire race from start till finish in this field. Not many people can do that. He is one of them though, and he also has insane speed and consistency. Asger is now in 6th, been overtaken both by Horlon and Tim. It's a bit odd timing from him, being in 4th for the entire race and then finishing in 6th. We are finished, ladies and gentlemen. Victor is winning, Marcus in 2nd, Nikolai Marsenko in 3rd. I do believe there's a chance we are gonna see some of these guys. Wow, it's a nice racing moment there, acknowledging each other. Two teammates, one of them won the last 2 years. Now it's Marcus's time. As I said, I'm not 100%, but 95% sure that he is our overall winner. What a fantastic race, fantastic drivers, and what a narrow ending we're getting here. The difference between number 1, 2, 3, and 4 is insanely small compared to the amount of points these guys have gathered over the last few days. As I said, without knowing for sure, there's maybe 8 points between number 1 and number 4. And this heat alone, you gain 84 points for winning. So 8 points deficit between the top 4 just tells you about how competitive this race is, how good these drivers are, but also how even the material, the go-karts have been performing. Very, very high level of consistency, high level of engineering going on out here. After this, when they are ready for it, there's gonna be a ceremony and trophies and champagne showers, I assume, for those worthy. So please don't go anywhere if you want to find out for sure if it was Marcus Früland who's going to be the overall champion. And there's of course also going to be crowned champions in the Masters class and in the junior class, plus 40 or beneath 18 years of age. But I think for now, at least now, I'm gonna take a short break, find out how it went. I wanna thank you guys for listening. I wanna thank you guys for being here. Hope you've enjoyed it. Hope that I have been bearable listening to. Hope you're gonna tune in next year, where we're gonna be back, where it's gonna be the same competition, probably even more tough than this field, if it's possible. Let's see. But without further notice, thank you for this. My name is Frederick. Have a good one.
Så skulle du... Nej, det er kun hvis du rejser det op.
Så bliver jeg bare siddende her.
Jo,
det gør jeg. Det er en aftale.
Jeg skal lige tage et billede af bag kameraet.
Og behind the scenes.
Telefonen var lidt ramt. Talt lyttet. Sjældent har jeg mødt en mor, der er så stolt. Jeg tænker, så blev det meget.
Herover stå, så tager han et billede op.
Yes, everybody, I hope you will all gather around at the podium for the podium ceremony so we can celebrate winners of the different categories.
Presented by.
And for all prize prize winners, all winners, please stay here after all the podiums. We need to take some winners' pictures by the partners wall there. So everyone who goes on the podium and wins a prize, stay here for after. We're going to start with the semi-finals and the result of there. We will start with semi-final number 1. In 3rd place, Victor Sparholt. In 2nd place of semi-final number 1, we have Tim van Groenswet. And winner of semi-final 1, we have Noah Weichel. Okay, let's give them a hand, winners of Moving on to semi-finals 2. We have in 3rd place, Asger Rasted. Second place in semi-final number 2 is Ian Lebela. Winner of semi-final number 2 is Nikolai Masengo. Winners of the semi-final number 2, let's give them a big hand. Okay, we move on to semi-final number 3, and here's going to be hard work for me, but I will try. In 3rd place, we have Thibaut van Kronkelswet. Second place is Ian Anderson. Winner of semi-final number 3 is Markus Frühland. Yes, let's give those 3 winners a final applause. We move on to semi-final number 4. We have in 3rd place, Jose Borrillo. Second place, semi-final number 4, Ron van den Einde. And the winner of semi-final number 4, Florian van Vaart. Yes, let's give them a big hand on the podium. We now move on to the team categories. 3rd place in the team categories, we have Big Eco Elite. In second place of the team categories, we have Unam Racing.
Creo que había algo de reglamento y vi que como máximo 4 horas.
Strong effort by both BGK Elite and Unam Racing during this weekend. The winner of the team category in DRKC 2024 is VG Pro Team. Great job, everybody. And we move on for the individual categories. And we start now with the ladies categories. In third place of the ladies, we have Evelina Munzir. Second place in the ladies category, Patricia Bubble. Winners in the ladies category of the DRKC 2024, Florentine Maudrin. Big smile, ladies. Give them a big hand. Now we move on to the juniors category. In third place, we have Noah Weichel. Second in the juniors category, Juan van den Einde. And the juniors DRKC 2024 winner, Horian van Vaas.
Ja, præcis. Det var bare så
Big hand for the juniors. All right, from here, one end of the category to another, we move on to the Masters category. In third place, Jesper Yde. Second place in the Masters category, Jose Barilo. You can spot the category on the hair, right? Winners of the Masters category, DRKC 2024, Ian Andersen. Yes, let's give them a big hand.
Det kan blive Danmarksmesterskab. Ja, det kan jeg. Det må vi lige prøve.
So, we move on to the overall category of the DRKC 2024. Third place finisher overall, Victor Sparhold. Second place in the overall category, DRKC 2024, Nicola Masengo. Winner in the overall category, DRKC 2024, the champion, Markus Frühland. And as you might already know, the 3 podium finalists in the overall category wins a ticket to the Kart World Championship 2025, which will be held in Germany at Grimma Kart Center. Wait, guys. I think you're a really good driver, but you really have to work on that. That's great. I still have one prize to announce, and this is because of Jose Borrello, who finished in double in the Masters category. He's the organizer of the Spanish Championship, and he has been so kind to give out a free entry ticket for the Spanish Championship. And I have decided that the winner of this prize goes to the winner of the biggest category outside overall. So therefore the winner of the free entry ticket to the Spanish Championship is Orion van Vaas. This was all from us, and then again not totally all, because it's important for me to thank you all very, very much from the bottom of my heart, and I know also all my staff share the same opinion as me. It's been absolutely delightful. I haven't slept much, but it didn't matter because this was so exciting and such an experience for all of us. Thank you. We hope we gave you an experience because you certainly gave us one. So thank you all for coming. I hope you will come back again so we can see you all and all of your friends. So thank you for this year and have a very good trip home. Thank you, everyone. And now all the prize winners, can you come to the partners wall? We have to take some pictures of winners here. All prize winners, teams, categories, everything. Everybody here.
kan vi i hvert fald se, at man kan komme fast.